definitely one way to start things up. Well, alright, there we go. Alright. So it's fine. There we go, cool. Ugh. Doodle. Hey baby. What's up, little buddy boy? Yeah. The handsome thing, you, what's up? Hey buddy. Hi buddy boy. Hey. No. You sweet thing, you sweet happy boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Hey. Don't be sneaking. Don't be a little sneaker now. Yeah, talking to you. You don't be sneaking around. Trying to sneak a treat. Who do you think you is? Huh? Who do you think you is? What are you doing? Are you scoping out all the treats here? Is that what you're doing? You're scoping the treats? You're scoping out all the treats. Yep, and you're bored of it. Of course, of course. Look at you. Look at you. You sweet baby. You sweet little baby. Why do you have to be just so damn cute? Why must that be the absurdity that we have to deal with this too? And you're pawing at my leg again, as you fucking do, dude. Why must you paw at my leg all the damn time? Is there like something about my leg that you just like to paw at about? Targets that we could use to shoot later, tomorrow. So I'll get this outside. Hey, leave us alone. Boom. Hell yeah. I'll just have it out. Oh, I should just put these right next to those. There we go. Okie dokie. My goodness. You little Zogov. Sweet baby. A sweet baby. Zuka, I must be the sweet baby. Cute little Doge. Too cute for his own good. Just too damn cute for his own good. That's unfortunate. Oh! Which is unfortunately an unacceptable thing. Just the sound of those crumpling bags ain't a cue for you to fucking start getting like up my grill, okay? We don't eat on that. Hey, hey. Sweet little baby. Make sure you don't leave or run off. Oh, you goofy dog. You goofy dog. Bring it here. Sick off, bring the ball here. Come on, bro. Bring the ball. Bring the ball. Sukov, bring the ball. Bring that ball. Bring that ball here. And you run off. You gotta bring it over here. Come on. Sukov. Sukov. Well, bring me that ball. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at you. Oh, frick. Silly dog, man. Just a silly, silly boy. Just too silly for his own good, I even dare say. Been a minute since I won those moon cards, and damn. Good shit. That's good stuff right there now, I'll tell you what. Just good stuff too right now. What the hell? I love how one of these bots is Sakib's sad man, dude. What a sad man, dude. Sakib's sad man, bro. I kind of wish I was a real human being. I wish it was, but unfortunately it's not. Sakib's sad man, bro. I'd love to have a guy like that, bro. Just popping in on the community, dude. Hell yeah. Phone there. That's kind of important. This is, oops. Fuck. There we go. Sick off. Look what you did. Look what you done did. Messed it up, bro. Messed it all up. Don't be pawing at me. I'm just gonna put my hand on your head. That's what you get. You put your paw on my leg. I'm just gonna like straight up put my paw on your entire head. I have more like paw pressure capability than you do, bro. Like I can smush your face. What are you gonna do? Just mildly annoy me. So now that was locked. That's never fun. Now that felt good. That felt good to have a nice little bowl after nice hard day work. Good feeling, good vibe. Well, let's see. Let's see what type of bullshit. It could be going for 2 buys. Man, there's like a bunch of this bullshit about like either React Andes or video essayists versus fucking debate bros. And it's like, oh my god. It's the shit I don't give a fuck about. It's like, boo. Why is that taking up my feet? Like, I mean, if anything, wouldn't like both forms of content be better? Or be good? Like having video essayists, if, you know, people are good doing those, or, you know, also having debate bros, you know, because there's people that are really good and charismatic and oratorical like that too. I don't know why there's like some weird leftist infighting about that shit. It's so dumb. Sweet boy. So cute. You deserve the loves and the screeches. Sweet boy. I just kind of realized I should probably figure out a way to have like some sort of like little thing for him to chill with. Like some chill music while I'm gone. Kind of help him vibe out with. Because I'm thinking like these little like more chill synth type of backgrounds would be actually pretty perfect for him. I imagine actually probably be good chilling, because sometimes I'll just catch him just kind of nodding off and chilling, taking a nap. It's because, you know, the music abstinence is in the background. It's like, aww. He's zoning out to the tunes. Because he's just chilling now. Just a chilling sweet baby. Look off, you need to stop chilling. Your chilling is too cute. It's absurd. And just damn near irredeemable for you. Meh. You're goofy, baby. You're goofy, sweet baby. Internet roast Charlie Kirk for clutching his pearls over Super Bowl halftime. Oh my god. I knew there was like some.
So I'm sure that not many of you have heard about this, but apparently yesterday the Super Bowl was taking place. I mean, didn't even know about this, so I'm sure it's the same for you. And you know, I usually don't pay attention to sporting events, but the halftime show is something that interests me. If there's any commercials afterwards that are entertaining or interesting to me, video game announcement or something, I'll watch it afterwards. And I heard that the halftime show, according to Charlie Kirk, was extremely problematic, and he is actually saying that something that bad, something that risque, shouldn't be on television. So here's what he wrote about the halftime show.
Risque? Okay.
The NFL is now the league of sexual anarchy. This
Sexual anarchy? Whoa, bro. Dope. Cool. Wait, is there a problem here? Okay.
Not be allowed on television. So he is explicitly calling for censorship over the halftime show.
When you censor the NFL because it was a little too risque, I saw a woman's ankle while she was doing her performance. Oh my god, dude. Are we serious, bro? Like, I kind of saw a little something about how, like, oh, I guess, and I'm taking a knee, people are been interpreting that weird. Hey, Zukov! Hey! Hey! Zukov! Bro! No, hey! Bruh! Bro, hey, what's up? Hey! Hey, Zukov! What's going on, bro? Get over here. Do that. Come on. Oh, get over here. Get back in here. Fucking idiot. Hey, there wasn't nothing out there. Fucking little shit. Dumb shit. There ain't nothing out there. Aye.
Watched the halftime show in preparation for this segment. I didn't tune in live, and I have no idea what he's talking about. The halftime show was incredible, first and foremost. Seeing all of these.
I thought it was supposed to be like offensive or risque or something. And I guess what I was trying to say from earlier, from what I understand, is like, oh, I guess apparently Eminem took a knee. During one of his points of his show, and some people have been interpreting that in like some crazy woke agenda way or some shit. So that's also been
from my teenage years. It brought me pure joy. It made me actually feel happiness, which I didn't think was possible given how cold and dead my heart was. But it was incredible. It was just 15 minutes of pure bliss. And I don't understand what in particular he finds so offensive. The sexual anarchy comment makes no sense because at most we see legs, but it wasn't risque even in the slightest bit. I mean, compared to other halftime shows, I'd argue that those were probably more sexual, but I mean, this is on television, so you know that there's not going to be anything too overly sexual. Sure, though, you know, sex sells, so they'll put it in there to an extent. But
I mean, sure. That's definitely true, but I mean, honestly, especially when it comes to halftime shows, I mean, no one gives a shit. They're usually just wondering if it was actually just kind of good on the face of it, or if it was actually kind of shit. And if it was shitty, then people are going to fuck on it. And if it was good, then people are going to like it. Like, I mean, I don't think they care if there's like a little sexual innuendo going on. Because, as far as I'm concerned, I didn't watch or care about it, but, you know, even if I did, I really highly doubt there to be a lot of sexual innuendos. If really any at all. I mean, it's a football game. Like, who cares?
was not like
Like, why is it pretty much like every like halftime or every like NFL Super Bowl thing? There's always like something about, you know, every now and then there's always like one or two people on the right, not all of them, but at least like a few of them, they're freaking the fuck out over something or another because of Super Bowl. Because their
says
FUBA,
that this is essentially
like their football has been like sacrilegified, and you know it's now like no longer taken in the football's name in vain.
and it's so bad it shouldn't be allowed on television. What halftime show did you watch, Charlie Kirk? Did we watch the same one? Were you tuning into something different? Because
Somebody must have like hacked into his you know, the live stream he was watching and just like, you know, put on Pornhub or something like that. I mean, honestly, that must have been the case because I don't know what the fuck he was watching.
bad at all. In fact, it was incredible. This was an enjoyable experience, but because you are, you know, a
Honestly, I'm probably gonna watch the halftime show now just on the virtue of just seeing if there is any risqueness.
Puritan, you can't enjoy it. You know, you freak out. Oh my god, a leg. We have to ban it. I mean, what if?
I sure wasn't an ankle. Maybe it wasn't full on leg. Maybe it was just an ankle. Thought about that. Maybe it was a wrist. Maybe it was like, you know, she has like her glove going on, you know, full glove instead of fingerless going on, and you know, it's like, her dress, there's a little bit of wrist showing. She just kind of like, you know, you know, her glove's a little off a bit. We see some wrist. Oh shit, fam. You know, it's like, oh damn, bro, too much sexual risque. That's too much for me. Whoa, fam, gotta take it back down a notch. Like, I mean, are we sure Charlie Kirk wasn't going that route with it? Because I guarantee you he probably just was at this point. Because I've seen at least some snapshots of, like, the halftime shit, and I really am, yeah, I was struggling to find anything, like, sexually risque. I was just, you know, if anything, the pictures I saw weren't even related to it being sexually risque or not. It was just pictures of, you know, stills at halftime. Okay? Nothing weird or risque or anything about it. It's just, I don't know, a halftime show. What do you want?
Dork. Now, you know that he's out of line because even other conservatives chimed in and were shitting on him. And before we get to the responses, which were hilarious, the internet just shredded him for this, rightfully so. Even Candace Owens had the same opinion that I had on this. She writes, "This is an excellent Super Bowl halftime performance, undeniable hip-hop and R&B excellence." And
Candace Owens even likes it. So what's the fucking problem?
But I agree unequivocally with Candace Owens. We're basically the same age, so we probably grew up on the same music. And yeah, I agree. Just love it. Hip-hop was what I grew up on. I saw Snoop Dogg in concert when I was a teenager. I love...
Oh, damn, dude. Jelly. I'm a little jealous. Lucky Mike. Damn. Fucking seeing Snoop in his teen years, getting to see, see the double, Snoop Dogg, bro, the double G.
Song that they played gave me like chills down the back of my neck. I fucking loved it so much. So for him to just not sit back and enjoy it and be the one person perhaps out of everyone watching it who's just sitting there seething and so angry because he spotted a leg. Shut the fuck up, Charlie Kirk, you goddamn insufferable prick. Now, these moments are really important. I think that, you might see this story and think that it's not necessarily very substantive, and you'd be correct, but these moments are so important because for years now, conservatives have tried to rebrand themselves as the ones who are, they're the more subculture, they're counterculture. They don't like that the left gets too triggered by everything, but here they are clutching their pearls because there were some legs displayed on television.
And they're traditionalists. It's like, hey, we have to be the new counterculture hip thing by basically regressing and going back to old cultures and being traditionalists. And, upholding weird, old, draconian, barbaric, old, obsolete ideas. Like, oh yeah, definitely sticking it into it to the, to the counterculture there, bro. Totally being countercultural, just reverting back to old traditions and things like that, right? Definitely some countercultural maneuvers right there. Hell yeah.
You have to take these moments and you have to throw it in their faces. But let's see what the internet said because their response was great. So Anthony Fantano responded saying, "Sexual anarchy sounds good to me." Totally agree.
Yeah.
Brian Tyler Cohen Googled how old he is. And I didn't even realize this, but he's only 28 years old. Yet he has the mindset of a 94-year-old conservative.
Oh my god, dude, he's really only 28? Why does he, like, think it should be, like, 1922 fucking America or some shit where it's like, yeah, you know, good old jolly old pap. You know, we can't have those women showing no, you know, legs or nothing. You know, ankles is bad enough as it is.
Pac-Man chimes in saying, "Are you 6 years old?" HD Retrovision shared one of his own pictures, and I don't even know if this is real because so many of these have been memed, but it says, "Just because you are offended doesn't mean you're right." But, you know, apparently when it comes to Charlie Kirk, if he's offended, then, you know, ban it. I don't like it, ban it. I'm offended. I saw a leg. Don't like that. Gravel Institute chimed in saying, "Conservatives seem to get offended by everything these days." Exactly. Their cousin says, "Charlie and his wife will not be pushing their beds together for Valentine's Day." Even fellow conservative Frank Lutz dogged on him, saying, "Did someone change the channel on Charlie's TV during the halftime show?" Conservatives think...
Yeah, they switched it, you know, to a Bluetooth connection to their phone where it was playing some porno. Yep.
is being a little bit too ridiculous here, and this is supposed
some softcore porn or something, dude.
Conservatives. This is supposed to be the...
It's like, hey, let's fool around with Charlie Kirk and, you know, pull up some softcore porn instead of, you know, the halftime show.
Because he saw a little bit too much skin. I mean, again, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Maybe Charlie Kirk should move to Saudi Arabia if he's so worried about, you know, sexual anarchy and sexual risqueness, you know, to the point where, like, some ankles are being shown and stuff. Hey, Zukov, hey. Because, I mean, if anything, they would definitely agree with his values are far more than, you know, people here in America, aside from his, like... I mean, I can't even necessarily say, like, you know, his fellow conservatives, because even other conservatives are fucking on his moron. I mean, so how can, you know, like, I mean, how, like, devolved, you know, are you to, you know, such weird-ass traditionalist ideas to the point, like, other fellow conservatives are literally fucking on you for it? I mean, it's like, man, either dog whistle better or, like, don't be so brazenly stupid. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, Charlie Kirk was never known to be a you know, a smart fellow. But, here, what's this? What's this little thread thing that I'm being... Paul McLeod holding a Twitter Space emergency meeting. An emergency meeting? On Twitter? Gay cowboy anthem, Ram Ranch. The moderator is a double agent. Nice. Christ on a cross. Yo, is there has to be, like, yo, there's gotta be, like, some video or something with this dude. The stressed out woman pleaded to people to stop it. The Ram Ranch Vice Cowboy pranking relations. Does make a couple dozen speakers were real truck explorers. The rest were on joke. Bro, dude, there has to be, like, yo, there has to be, like, audio or, there has to be something, dude. You can't, like, I mean, man, I want to hear the source. Wait, what's this? Some guy claiming to be a trucker supporter says he knows of an American company willing to insure Canadian truckers is extremely called. It's called extremely code name. Code name and extremely gross thing to Google. It's all 20 seconds, it's all $100. Dude, I love it. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Wow. What a bunch of chuckle fucks. Getting, like, conned and trolled on by a bunch of fucking trolls, you know, playing around with the Ram Ranch anthem and shit. Like, oh my god. I love it. Beautiful. That. Hey. I mean, that's just great. What you knocking off? Bruh. Du, jag man, ögat sådär. Let's see what Rambo's just going down to, buys, if there really is. What's this? What the hell is the Earn It Act? Why is everyone afraid of it? Wait, what? The Earn It Act. Huh? The fuck is this? Why is everyone afraid? Okay, what?
The online left, while not nearly...
Whoa, what? Whoa, what does Zan do to his hair? What the fuck? Whoa, what did he do here? What's going on here? What in the hell's going on here? Is he going, like... What?
It's not...
Okay. Is he going, like... What is he going, like, some, like, Hitler Youtherian, like, SS style, like, you know, hairstyle or some shit, like I see out of, like, a fucking Richard Spencer fan or something? Like, what are you doing, Zan? What is his hair? What?
Of spreading misinformation.
What's going on?
Accident because of not fully investigating a certain issue before giving your thoughts on it. It's very common to see like a Twitter headline that gives off a certain, you know, idea, and then you quote tweet that Twitter headline, you have your opinion of it, and then, you know, it turns out that maybe when you read past the headline of that article, it doesn't say exactly what you thought it says. It's happened. And it's happened to lefties before. It's where the whole, like, ironic lefty misinfo meme comes from. The reason why lefty misinfo is a meme is because generally it seems like people on the left spread a lot less misinfo than the right does, mostly because the right basically markets entirely in misinformation, while the left typically has a more, reality tends to have a more left-leaning bias. With that said, though, I don't know if this is a case of that. I've been hearing a lot of conflicting reports about this Earn It Act that I've been hearing about. I don't really know exactly what it's supposed to be because I've been hearing...
Well, I literally never heard of it until I saw the title of this, so...
That it's meant to...
Enlighten me!
Like, prevent child sexual assault material from being spread online, and I'm hearing from some people that could effectively erase all ability for LGBT movements to engage in any advice or advocacy towards LGBT youth. It could be that those are the two different things it could be that I've heard that it is. All right, I have no fucking clue which it is yet, and frankly, I don't feel comfortable giving my opinion on it until we've read the CNN article about it and find out what the fuck it's supposed to be. So let's go ahead and check this thing out. Oh, and if you want an example of this happening recently,
and you're getting out of fault and saying and fake news media, you goddamn liberal. You believe in the fake news and what they're gonna tell about that bullshit.
Spread that clip of Dave Chappelle around, making it look like Dave Chappelle is like anti-affordable housing or whatever. Turns out the bill that he was opposing had a lot more going on with it that would be bad for the people in that area than people made it out to be. It's because it's because Dave Chappelle is popular on the left and not like him, and what he said, you know, if you don't look into it, sounds very sounds very classist towards poor people, and so everybody saw what they wanted to see. Everyone saw what they wanted to see. It's a thing that happens. You gotta look out for that kind of stuff. So with that said, let's go ahead and read this article. Let's engage in some responsible messaging, huh? A controversial bill to protect kids online just advanced in the Senate. Here's what you should know. By Brian Fung of CNN. A controversial bill...
Wait, Funk? Brian Funk? Or Fung? I like Funk. I'm gonna assume it's Funk. Brian Funky,
platforms
dude.
and websites handle child sexual abuse material. Hey, I like that they're calling it CSAM. Hey, guys, we're popularizing it, okay? I am fully on board with the movement of abolishing the term child porn, okay? The term child porn sort of inherently suggests consent. The word porn specifically kind of suggests consent. Child sexual abuse material or child sexual assault material is
kid I showed you
more
a picture of?
accurate, and I think just generally more effective.
What?
Remember that kid I showed you a picture of? Who got 35 counts of
Oh yeah, what about him?
200 months.
200 months?
Mm-hmm. 16 years, 8 months. It's like, no. Not to sound like a dickhead, but I think he needs a life.
So, what happened?
Okay, he got 35 counts of child sexual abuse, exploiting child pornography, which he had, I think, which I read, he had close to 500,000 to 1 million videos and photographs of child pornography.
How does he even want to, be able to, store that much?
I don't know. And then he also had 1 count of, animal abuse. I think it was animal, sexual abuse or something like that, and he got 200 months for that. And I knew this kid, back on the road with my mom. This kid was this kid was never outgoing. He was always quiet and stuff like that. But looking at it, you gotta kind of be curious about the quiet ones, because shit usually goes wrong when quiet ones react.
Well, usually it's because they're just a lot more, introvert or, inclusive for usually whatever reason. Yeah. Most of the time it's usually just because they're more of a quiet type. I mean, 'cause that's usually how I am. I'm definitely not a very hyper conversational person, at least, just in general public.
I've already known that. When I met you, we barely talked.
Yeah.
Now that we live together, we still talk more than we did at work. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Yeah, Daddy doesn't have to go to work tomorrow or Wednesday.
Child sexual abuse material cleared a key hurdle on Thursday as a Senate panel voted to approve the legislation despite vocal objections from civil rights groups who say the proposal was will backfire and harm all internet users. So yes, this bill is most likely going to pass. This bill is more or less or I don't know if it's going to pass, but it seems like it's doing well so far. It's not had to go through too many hurdles yet. It's not getting as much pushback as I think many people who are against it would like.
So what are they talking about?
The legislation known as the
this thing called the Earn It Act, which I don't know what the fuck it is. So this is why.
Act?
Yeah, that's why I'm listening to it to figure out what the fuck it is.
Has reignited the debate over tech platforms' legal protections under federal law. It comes as U.S. lawmakers have increasingly pushed to amend Section 230 of the Communications Act of 1934, which tech platforms have cited for years to duck lawsuits over the user-created content they host on their websites. By narrowing Section 230's scope, the latest bill seeks to create more legal exposure for companies that fail to do enough to remove child sexual abuse material, CSAM. Tech platforms can already face criminal prosecution at the federal level for knowingly facilitating the spread of child pornography. Okay, I guess we're using it here now, though. But the legislation goes further, making it possible for states to bring civil and criminal suits on the matter, too. The bill also seeks to establish a commission led by federal law enforcement charged with publishing voluntary best practices for tech platforms on how they may, as the bill's name implies, earn their liability protections. Our goal is to tell the social media companies, our goal is to tell the social media companies, get involved and stop this.
I mean, it doesn't exactly sound too, good on the face of it. It's like, hey, if you play by our rules, you basically are able to, have total, protection and liability, when you might fuck up or something. I mean, but I don't know.
Responsibility
Still don't know too much about it.
Then Section 230 will not be there for you. Senator Lindsey Graham, a co-author of the bill, said during Thursday's committee meeting. Senator Richard Blumenthal, another co-author, said that in drafting the bill, the Senate Judiciary Committee heard about numerous examples of platforms, including Twitter and Reddit, that allegedly did not act to remove child pornography despite being notified about it. Twitter declined to comment. A Reddit spokesperson said the company relies on human reviewers and automated tools to detect CSAM and removes any material it finds, as well as the users who post it from the platform. Blumenthal also said the bill is backed by 250 law enforcement, child protection, and government organizations. But critics of the legislation say that the standard for that, or for what is considered enough enforcement, is ambiguous in the bill and opens the door to vast overreach by federal and state governments. Internet censorship and the undermining of encryption technology that is essential for protecting everything from consumer email accounts to sensitive business and military secrets. The goal for the proposed legislation. The Internet Act is part of a broader bipartisan push to rein in tech platforms, joining a slew of bills related to antitrust policy, content moderation, or other issues. On Thursday, the Internet Act sailed out of the Senate Judiciary Committee with unanimous support. Its next stop is the Senate floor. Though several senators on the panel expressed reservations about the certain provisions. Proponents of the bill say it is meant to give victims of digital pornography who may have had sexually explicit videos of themselves as minors shared without consent on social media a day in court. Blumenthal said the legislation gives victims access to our justice system so that they can create an incentive for these companies to do the right thing. He acknowledged that there is some controversy surrounding the proposal, but urged his fellow senators to imagine for a moment the most unspeakable, despicable violation of your physical being, repeated thousands of times on the internet for millions of strangers to see with sadistic pleasure, following you through your whole life. For many of the bill's opponents, however, the Internet Act is a reminder of how Congress botched its last attempt to use Section 230 as a cudgel against sex crimes. A history of unintended consequences. In 2018, President Donald Trump signed a bill known as SESTA/FOSTA, which created new ways under Section 230 for websites to be sued if their users created ads for online prostitution. While the law was meant to prevent sex trafficking, numerous reports have highlighted its unintended consequences, driving sex work further underground and making it more dangerous, according to sex workers themselves. A government accountability...
So if anything, like, actually making the problem worse when it comes to their whole addressal to it. It's like, hey, you know, we're going to try to crack down the human sex trafficking thing and shit, but if anything, the shit they're doing is actually pushing it more on the ground.
Found that since its passage, the law has only been invoked once, raising questions about its actual utility.
It's like a fucking figure.
A similar effect could occur with the Internet Act, critics say. A letter Tuesday by dozens of groups, including the American Civil Liberties Union, Human Rights Campaign, and the Wikipedia Foundation, the organization behind Wikipedia, said the bill could actually result in a lack of accountability for people spreading CSAM online. If a state law forces websites to monitor or filter their users' content so it can be turned over to the government for criminal prosecution, the provider becomes an agent of the government, and any CSAM it finds could become the fruit of an unconstitutional warrantless search, the letter said. That would render the evidence inadmissible in court, they said, defeating the bill's purpose and letting abusers go free. Oh, shit. I get by this law, it is true. By that logic, it would be true. By that logic, YouTube and Twitter and all these platforms would be engaging in sting ops. This would essentially make these companies like arms of the government when it comes to dealing with this problem, which, unless other law, like,
which is where the overreach issue comes into play at that point, where it's like, you know, going against the actual, like, you know, procedures of trying to go through and looking through, you know, with these type of things, instead of actually going, you know, taking extra judicial means of, you know, going through and collecting this evidence on people. And when trying to put that as evidence in court, you know, that type of shit is inadmissible. So, you know, when these companies...
that's fucked.
Yeah.
Because that's seriously, if something happens like that, I mean...
It does straight up, like, entirely undermine the whole, you know, issue and shit when it comes to, like, hey, you know, this, because it is a legit, you know, issue and a problem.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know, trying to make, you know, these companies like they're like little deputized, like little sting operators and shit is not, you know, how, you know, these type of things get fixed.
But no, I mean,
like, the police
looking on that fact of them telling you that it's not admissible in court and they're letting them go. The fuck's gonna happen, dude? They're gonna do the same fucking thing they did before.
Yeah, essentially.
And I look at it as okay, yeah, you're gonna fucking do that and let somebody go fucking free. One, you know that they have the evidence on them, but why are you gonna fucking just censor out fucking internet the fact that, oh, well, we're gonna make these people that go through all this stuff deputized? No, you're not.
Yeah, I mean, because it's, essentially, I mean, it's all about, like, the warrantless searching and shit, specifically where it comes into the problem. I mean, that's what makes it inadmissible, specifically. I mean, they're not, like, literally being deputized, obviously, but, I mean, I'm just using that as more of a phrasing. But, I mean, essentially, they become, like, operators to, collect evidence without warrant, and then essentially, just, hand it right over to the government without, the, warrant to actually search, for these type of things, on stop people. Especially,
Don't they do that already?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the idea, but, because of the whole aspect of, like, oh, these, a lot of people want to, see big tech companies rain down a little bit with, like, with at least some form or other, whether it's, like, antitrust laws or more regulation towards them. And usually whenever there's pushes legislatively for it, it's usually on instances of something like this, or on trying to make things like more like fair use wise and shit, but it's usually always a way to backfire where it always just goes down and hurts the people that the users of these type of things. Instead of actually protecting them.
About like pedophiles. Did you guys know that Chris Hansen's show, the one where like the To Catch a Predator thing, they never reached out and contacted the pedophiles in question? Do you guys know that? All they did was make a fake catfish account and join a live chat room where they the account is publicly a minor, and they wait for someone to just come and initiate contact. That's how they always did it. Because the police aren't allowed to entrap people. The police aren't allowed to try to aren't allowed to try to goad you into committing a crime and then arrest you for it. You have to, out of your own volition, go out of your way to do a crime without any possible nudging from any law enforcement entities, right? Yep. So sting operations are still allowed. You're still allowed to have an undercover cop, go and do a drug bust, right? But you're not allowed to have an undercover cop who does a drug bust go up to a guy on the street and say, "Hey man, want to buy some weed?" And the guy's like, "No, thank you. I don't want to buy any weed." He's like, "No, man, want to buy some? Come on, buy some weed." Getting in his face and literally pushing him into buying some weed and then arresting him when he does. That
so
would
the
be
shit
illegal.
that's on fucking. So the shit in fucking movies
is
really
fucking interesting.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course not. I mean, they're movies. They're those are entertainment. I mean, usually what happens in movies isn't really necessarily akin towards reality in a lot of ways.
It's actually a very interesting concern. Senator Mike
or if it is, it's usually very over-dramatized.
Appeared to share some of the same hesitations with the bill in its current form. I'm a little concerned that the current language inadvertently mandates interactive computer services to do for the government what the government itself is prohibited from doing, he said, which is engaging in the open-ended policing, the accessing and then recording of private and protected data without the protections of the law. How the bill would change enforcement. Federal law already requires businesses to report CSAM when they find it. In 2020, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children said it received 20 million such reports from Facebook, more than half a million from Google, and more than 96,000 from Microsoft. Under current law, however, the platforms are not obligated to go searching for CSAM. Their obligations begin only when they become aware of it. This is where the Earn It Act's broad provisions on state authority come in. The bill gives state attorneys general, for the first time, the authority to bring civil or criminal lawsuits against websites and tech platforms regarding the advertisement, promotion, presentation, distribution, or solicitation of child sexual abuse material. The legislation leaves it up to individual states to set the legal standard by which websites may be judged, an issue that Lee said should raise concerns. This is not good. Leaving it up to states what they consider to break the rules and not, and to what degree that they want to what standard they want to judge it.
That's a major red flag.
Do you think Texas politicians aren't going to just label any content that is pro-LGBT?
I mean, it is true
That
though. Like,
really fucks it right there.
yeah, because honestly, because there are a lot of states where they might see anything where it's like, oh, homosexuality, stuff like, just things that are benign like that, be like, oh, this is harming kids, and this could be considered like, child, like sexual material or whatever, and use that as a way to crack down, on just even, just very, casual, just like civil rights activists when it comes to LGBT and shit. So it's like there's, with things like that, that's where I think the major red flag in this whole Ernick Act is really at, is that. I mean, also on top of the whole more, like, judicial aspects of things, too. Like, gee, there's some fucking, like, Swiss cheese holes that are size of, like, fucking moon craters on this damn thing. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Well, of course they don't.
They don't look at it as, okay, well, we should look at this as that, and it's like, no, you should look at every little detail, but not fucking prioritize shit.
Yeah, and also for something like this, it should just be kind of a federal across-the-board type of standard that's, put in place for something like that, so, one state or another can't, just make an excuse of like, oh, well, this stuff is also that. It's like, no, this is what it all is. You can't just,
It shouldn't be state, it should be the whole United States.
Yeah, the whole, like, a federal, law, instead of, just, like a very vague federal law where it's like state expansion from that. I mean, because that's, because,
state expansion, they would fuck everything over, because then they would look at it as, I'm just going to throw this into context, of BLM. They would throw that in there too.
Yeah, I mean, or just like any other type of, like, political activists and shit can definitely be thrown in that too, yeah. I mean, on any, on any, side on that one too, to a degree. I mean, because certain states might be maybe a little bit better about it to a degree. They're still going to definitely have a lot of, biases in their, in the state gov that are going to do overreach on these various different things in one way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, that's where I think, the major issue with this shit is really coming from, is just that. Because, I mean, like, there's definitely a lot of things where I think, states, do better than the feds in a lot of ways, but this definitely would not be it. Like, not at all. And it needs to be more of a balance with these type of things, and one of these things needs to be more balanced towards the Fed versus states on this type of shit.
It never would be.
Texas is
They
trying to
don't
ban
wanna...
Martin Luther King and Ruby.
They basically look at it as, okay, well, yeah, if we do it statewide, they're gonna fuck up. They're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah.
So you'd have to learn every fucking rule of the fucking state before you even fucking go there.
Yeah. But it's already like that as it is anyway, where you have...
It's been like that for a while.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much kind of, been like that forever. Like, I mean, I guess maybe, like, negligibly back, way the old days, but,
Yeah.
I mean, as, times go on and things, evolve and adapt over time, things, change a little bit state by state.
As we speak. Okay, you think they're not going to try to use this to ban any pro-gay content from the internet
You gotta look at the fact of Texas, they still use the death penalty.
Yeah. Well, I think Oregon technically does, but they just don't actually use it.
No, we don't use it.
Yeah.
But Texas uses
they do.
theirs.
Yeah. they're okay with using it.
Yeah, and looking at other states that don't use it, their crime rate is way fucking high.
Well, I mean, it's kind of, it varies just kind of depending on the county too, but Texas is also fucking huge as well, so there's also, a lot more per population as well, so when you take the, population for, per county, per capita, and spread around, it's not going to be as much. But, like, when looking at, more specific areas, might relatively, be the same, just kind of depending. But it just kind of, varies definitely from, like, state, county, and, even city and shit. But I just know in general from, just because of the last couple of years of, like, COVID and shit, just crime just across the country has just been up in general.
Skyrocketed.
Yeah. Like, there's no, one state in particular that's, like, unique to this type of issue and shit. Like, pretty much, like, every state's had at least, their crime rates to one way or another.
Even before COVID, wasn't, I want to say Cleveland. No, Chicago. Wasn't Chicago the highest of crime rate?
Before
COVID?
I think, but I don't know. I'm not 100% too sure of that, but it's probably that or Detroit. Usually those are Like, they're usually up there, but I'm not too exactly sure 100%. I know it kind of varies depending on also what type of crimes, too. Like, if you're looking at, like, non-violent crimes specifically, it might, be a different place. But if you're looking at, like,
gun... like homicides and shit.
Yeah, like homicides, gun crimes and shit, yeah, it might, probably be Chicago or Detroit or something like that. Because, because a lot of, most crimes that usually have been skyrocketing in a lot of places is usually, like, crimes of poverty and, more non-violent type of offenses and shit. But, a lot of the more violent crimes, the gun crimes and shit, they've risen, but not as much as, might look at just because of other crime rates and shit when you collect all that together.
Yeah. But I do realize what he's talking about is he's talking about basically people that have been in jail before.
Yeah.
For the same account of what he's talking about, and the platforms that they use to catch them.
Yeah.
Which, like How to Catch a Predator, they did do that.
Yeah, because it was on their own volition and basically, and kind of walking into it.
But they also, when they went to the chat line, you got to realize there's thousands of people in chat lines.
Oh yeah.
Usually there's thousands. And, I mean, like what? One out of like 1,000, you catch one.
Yeah.
I mean, how you gonna know? I mean, you can look at it and I'm a 13-year-old girl. I can post that on mine that I'm a 13-year-old girl.
That's the thing about anonymity on the internet too. You could literally be
you can do whoever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I could literally be like, Joe, like Bartholomew Jackson or some shit, and have like a picture that's like slightly edited, like the original picture of FDR, but like edit it ever so slightly to look modernized and be like, yep, yeah. I'm Joe Bartholomew Jackson there, son, how you doing?
Yeah.
It's just like, I mean, all intents and purposes, yeah, you can essentially be whoever the hell you want. I mean, you can literally just... there's so many... Like, I bet there's at least, like, 1 million different accounts on pretty much all platforms of literally Adolf Hitler. With just, like... And probably the same exact portrait, too, because there's so many different ones that just have him kind of, like, looking straight, like one of his more, like, face-forward portraits and shit.
Yeah.
It's just, like... There's at least 1 million accounts on pretty much any and all platforms of that exact type of account. And it's just like, yep. Mm-hmm. Hitler gets around, man. He has like 1 billion accounts everywhere. He wants to make sure he gets his name out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it just kind of shows that, like, at this point, like, it is really easy to have, like, whatever anonymity. Like, I mean, even, for me doing my own channel, being Ignore Husky versus my actual name and shit, like that, I mean, it's at least partially anonymity because I'm still showing my face and still, like, being me myself still to a degree, but not, totally showing, who I really actually am in the extent that, they're going to be able to, like, whatever the fuck. Not that it's not that it's happened before. I mean, when it comes to doxing and shit, because that is possible anyway, even with that. Just because of ISPs and, and being able to, like, kind of backtrack, if, like, GPS traction, if you have mobile and shit. There's a lot of weird, different ways you can fucking do it, so.
Well, I mean, this is the fucking weird thing, too, is that when fucking people start doing that, it's just like, okay, yeah, you're gonna get into my fucking personal information that I fucking have access to, that you guys don't need fucking access to, because you guys can go through all my shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they can see how much is in your bank account, what you look at every fucking day, who you're talking to. It's just like, no, you guys don't have that right.
Unless you have, like, an actual warrant. When it comes to the actual Satan shit. Yeah. When it comes to actual just, like, normal people that, do doxing and shit, usually, like, all it really takes is them just trying to look at a face and then, or, just, like, even just one first name, and usually they'll take that information and, just literally, like, do whatever type of, hunt for any more information from that. So that's why usually in a lot of ways, it is pretty important, but a lot of the people that sometimes will do those type of, dox attacks and shit like that, usually are the ones that also try to use the anonymity to kind of mask who they are, so they can get away with doing shit like that.
Yeah.
Because there's been a lot of different times where people have been doxxed and, like, where they'll do live streams and they get swatted, or, like, a squad of fucking cops with, like, guns and armor and shit come up and whatever the fuck. Yeah, like, you know, that's, you know, one form of doxing where, at least in that way, is swatting, where someone calls in, like, oh, this person at this address, the streamer, has whatever the fuck, like a hostage, a bomb, whatever the fuck. Just, you know, something to incite the SWAT or, like, the heaviest geared, you know, battalion of cops, you know, in that, you know, department to come down and barge in and see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
And because of that, there have been people that have been killed and shit because of it. And I think there was one kid who did actually get criminal charges because of that type of shit. And usually the ones who, even if no one does die in the situation, no one's actually harmed, the people who incited. And because once you put the call in about that, like, your phone is going to be tracked by the law enforcement, so they're going to find out who the fuck you are once you make that call, unless you're smart enough to, like, use a different phone or a pay phone or something like that. But even then, they'll still probably try to backtrack you and find you anyway.
Well, it was like that, what was it? Was it YouTube, or was it... It was either YouTube or was it, Twitch. The guy who actually killed people in a supermarket. Ever hearing about that?
Oh, I kind of remember something about that, but I don't know if it was like a... Usually when it comes to, like, the different instances of shooting, usually those ones have happened on, like, Facebook live streams and shit.
Yeah, but I think his was Facebook, because I watched a documentary on it that he was saying that he was a man trapped in a girl's body and something like that. It was just, I think it was like Johnny Blaze or something like that, the old cartoon that he based his off of.
Oh, you know, I do kind of remember this a little bit. It was somebody who, like, really had, like, that person, from what I remember, obviously had a generous story, but also, like, other, you know, mental illnesses going on with that, because they probably had schizophrenia too, considering they thought they were like this other person. Bipolarism, like, you know, manic depression. There was probably a lot of things going on, you know, outside of, you know, just the general story that was, you know, really, you know...
I mean, he killed, like, what, 3 people and then took his own life?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember something about that. Oh, yeah, wasn't that, like, in the middle of the night? Wasn't he, like, a night stalker?
He was a night stalker.
Yeah, I remember watching a video of something about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just... It's one of those things that... You guys see this on the internet.
Yeah.
Take fucking action. Let somebody know that he...
And the crazy thing is, there have been, like, some cases with, you know, some of these shooters and shit where there has been, like, reports to the FBI about some of these people, but
they don't look into it.
Yeah, or if they do, they glance at it and be like, whatever, you know, it's not that big of a problem, you know, instead of actually, you know, taking it a little bit more seriously. Which, honestly, overall, I think is why, you know, mental awareness needs to be, you know, taken more seriously, more normalized shit, because it is a, you know, serious thing, because, honestly, you know, like, you know, just with human psychology, you know, it's like there is, you know, only so much until, you know, somebody, you know, like, everyone has, like,
somebody snaps.
Yeah, everyone has a snapping point, you know, and it's just like, and...
It was like mine.
Yeah.
I worked at Safeway. You knew I hated my job.
Right, yeah.
And it came to a point where I just snapped.
And you're just like, fuck it, yeah. I mean, it's not like, you know, the snap I'm talking about.
It wasn't like snapping of killing people.
See, right, yeah, it's not like, yeah, I'm talking more like that one. But yeah, I mean, you know, when it comes to more of like, you know, a minor snap like that, or more smaller ones in life and shit, because, you know, everyone's, you know, has like a lot, you know, their own personal snapping moments and shit. I definitely got mine. But when it comes to like the snap, like that snap, and, you know, like, everyone's got that metric, but usually no one ever hits it. Like, it's very rare for people to even really get close, you know, but, you know, there's especially, you know, just, you know, due to, I think, a lot of factors of just not being, you know, like, you know, not being able to necessarily, you know, have a means of, you know, taking care of themselves, or, you know, being able to, you know, like, afford property for, you know, to have a job and shit, and being so thankless, and also having to work so much so they don't really have as much time, you know, for their own selves. and nothing, really out, or nothing really they can see in their own selves that, could be fulfilling. There's a lot of different factors to it, when it comes to that shit.
Well, I mean, it was the same thing when you were saying with me, is that I had no fucking time to do anything.
Yeah.
I was always working.
Yeah.
And they never gave me the days that I needed, because I needed 40 hours a week, and they only gave me, 32?
Right, yeah.
20 something? It's like, no, you guys promised me 40 hours. You guys are going to fuck me over on hours. No.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm steadily working now, but I get steady hours.
Yeah, and they're consistent.
They're not.
They don't fuck
oh,
with
well,
shit.
I'm gonna throw these 2 days at you, and then you have a week off. No.
Yeah.
I have steady days.
Yeah.
I mean, I get 4 days off, but I work 4 days before that.
Yeah. So you at least have, the consistency of, the
4
on, 4 off, 3 on, 3 off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how my friend at Bob's Red Mill works. He does like more like 10 to 12 hour shifts, I think. But I think that's how he does it. It's
but he
like,
also gets more hours. He also gets more days off.
Yeah.
Because they can't work you more than what? I mean, you can work.
I think
as many hours as
I think he gets I think it's the same thing, 3 on, 3 off, 4 on, 4 off. I think it's kind of the same thing. But just kind of like done in a way to where it works, for at least, the Sunday, the Saturday week.
Yeah. I think it's just crazy that people fucking try to do that and try to pull shit that, oh, well, I only work this many hours a week. It's like, okay, yeah, you work that many hours a week, but do you have a steady schedule? Oh, no, I don't have a steady schedule. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, seriously.
Well, it's kind of like you. You don't have a steady schedule. They've been fucking your hours every now.
Yeah. Like, it's only steady for about, like, at most, a month.
Yeah.
And then it'll, switch it up again.
Well, it was like me when I started in my job. I mean, you saw that I was working, 4 days a week?
Yeah.
But that was during Christmas.
Yeah.
And they needed people. Oh, we have opening positions at my work.
Isn't it always been, like, kind of always hiring for a while, though?
Kind of. But people have quit, which I've noticed. 2 people quit in the receiving area.
So kind of like warehousing type of stuff?
No, you're basically running around the store picking out online orders and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So you're not, like, actually, like... I mean, you're physically working in the store, but you're not out in the public eye. You're in the back. Packaging orders.
Just that type of shit.
Yeah.
Just doing the warehouse. Yeah, kind of like the warehousing for delivery to go people and shit.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't be too bad, but I imagine that probably would get boring quick.
No, it actually doesn't, because you're actually doing different departments every day.
Well, yeah, but...
But I mean, you're labeled as that.
Yeah.
You're also doing orders every day, but you're also wandering around the store where you know where everything is.
Yeah.
So basically, if you were to work in receiving, I would be back there when you guys were doing freight and stuff like that. So if freight came in on Saturday, you'd help break down freight and stuff like that. But normally, I mean, it's like, what? I want to say 6 hours a day. And I think you'd start at 9? Something like that. I mean, your hours would... I mean, you'd get 6 hours a week, but, I mean, 6 hours a day in a week. And, I mean, pay periods every 2 weeks instead of every week, which you'd probably get kind of fed up with.
Yeah, that would be a little...
I mean, it took me to transition to it, too, and I'm just like...
Yeah, though I'd want at least, at least enough hours to where I would probably be making the equivalent of what would be like at least 300 plus a week. But, if it's a 2 week period, then it'd probably be double that. So.
Dude, I make 400 every 2 weeks. But I'm also only working 4 hours a day. So you gotta realize, if I was making 6 hours a day, it would probably be the equivalent, probably about 800.
Yeah,
And you're making what, 14 something an hour? 14.35?
something like that.
Yeah,
So,
you'd be making 14.50 an hour for what you'd be doing in my job.
and so pretty much to be kind of relatively the same wage-wise, but
You'd probably get more hours.
yeah. I'd
Instead
probably,
of working 3 days a week, you'd probably be working like 4.
yeah. Yeah, that would pretty much just be the only thing, you know, if they're willing to at least kind of, you know, hook me up with at least enough hours, you know, to, at minimal, 300 a week, but, you know, again, it would probably be at, like, about 600, something like that every 2 weeks.
Probably, and I mean, you gotta look at the fact of, I mean, you're working, what, 3 days, and that's like, what, 200, maybe 300 max?
The last check was about just under 300.
Yeah.
And the one before that was just a little bit up above 300. So it's like at the line, but it's doable.
Yeah, it's doable, but you also remember is that you get paid weekly. But you also gotta remember is that when I work my...
Took off.
What do you want?
What the fuck do you want, bro? Here, come here. You want my lap? Yeah, my lap, baby.
He's like, yes.
Yeah, he's like, yes, give me lap.
But I'm also looking at it as not getting as many hours as you need. But if you work 6 hours, that's what, 1 break and a lunch?
Yeah.
I think it's after 5 hours you're supposed to be able to get a lunch and stuff like that. So you get like a 10
It's, I think
break
at least
and a
after
30-minute
6
lunch.
hours you get a lunch. It's obligated that, I think it's by law that if it's 6 or more hours that you have to get lunch.
Yeah.
If it's like, I mean, from what I understand, if it's like right at 6 hours, you don't necessarily have to, but yeah,
No,
because
it's state law you have to.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, dude, we get off on so many fucking topics. I realize that is that every time we talk, we have like
That's how it is on my streams too. Usually,
every
it's just how
fucking
it
different
is.
topic we fucking talk about.
Yeah, there's been times where I'll be talking about, like, you know, be like, damn, you know, it's like these crazy weird QAnoners and their aliens and their fucking ethereal, like, bubbles or whatever the fuck. And then I'll just talk about, like, you know, like, man, the cosmos, you know, are actually pretty vast and insane. And then somehow we'd go into microbiology or some shit, and then evolution, and then, like, human psychology. Like, it'll just, and then, like, from there it would be, like, politics or something after that, and, you know, but... It'd just be weird shit like that. Like, it
Don't
would just,
jump over the table, dude.
I swear to God, if he did that, I would
I would fucking cry.
He honestly, you should have seen him the other night. He like tried to get over back in there, but go underneath
My chair?
Yeah, and I was trying to get him out and get him back,
Sit.
and he like, I can't even explain it. It was just I don't even know.
Ready? 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 Ah. Sit. Stay. Stay. Go ahead. Good boy.
Sweet baby boy.
He's like, I got a treat. Fuck you all.
I got my treat. I have been spoiled.
But I mean, looking at it, the fact that when you were telling me that you're getting fucked on your hours, I'm like, dude, seriously, come to my work.
Yeah.
I'll make a little bit more, but you have to wait every 2 weeks. I mean, shit. The thing I would do is I'd work at Safeway for a couple hours. I would work...
Kind of do more part-time type of shit.
Basically, what I would do is I would work a couple hours there. I mean, 2 days out of the week. I mean, if I was still working at Safeway, I would have to be like, okay, I have these days off. This is how many hours I need to work. I could get my 40. But working there and there, that job would kill me. This one wouldn't.
Yeah. I guess like some of my things I'd be, you know, mainly wondering is like if they'd be chill with things like overtime and shit too. If like, hey, I want to
work.
Yeah.
No.
No. Pfft. I mean, it's like.
I mean, my
what?
boss knows that I want the hours. So since I only work 4 hours a day, my boss asked me, hey, one day, hey, you want to work 8? No, I have shit going on normally throughout my day.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you gave me hours now, I would say, yeah, sure. But it can't be overtime on Saturday, because usually my 4 days that I have off,
You usually kind
I'm
of
going
off
home.
visiting. Yeah, you're visiting
My
your
mom.
girl or your mama. Yeah.
So usually, like a Saturday, if he's like, "Oh, I need you to work 8 hours," no.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud.
Well, that's where maybe I can, come in handy, because I wouldn't necessarily mind, doing kind of a jack of all trades. Like, if I start, like, let's say the whole receiving thing, and they might need extra help doing some janitorial work. I mean,
You only need 2. So.
Well, I'm just saying, if, like, let's say, one day, no one's, able to come in for the janitorial shit, whatever, fuck, shit like that.
Yeah.
Whatever.
My boss would call me.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, things like that.
Well, I mean, I'm literally considered everything.
Yeah.
Like, I work in the gun area. I mean, I don't...
Like, actually to do all that.
Like,
I've noticed that too.
Stuff like
I've noticed that too. Like, people, even if they're stocking ammo, usually they'll be able to, like, kind of, like, let you look at firearms, stuff like that. They'll, they could do that, but, there actually has to be somebody that needs to be, licensed to actually buy and sell them. Because I noticed that, because the first time I went down there to get all those boxes the first time around, I noticed that it's like, we can't sell guns or whatever, but it's like, oh, that's whatever, I'm not looking to buy one anyway, but... the people that were doing stock loads, I was like, is it still cool to check them out anyway? Just to look at them, and it's like, oh yeah, that's fine, we can do that. So, which is actually totally fine with me, like, because if I'm doing stocking on ammo or whatever, and someone wants to look at, gun or two, that might just give me an excuse to check one out too myself. If they're looking at,
well, usually I let the people that know what they're doing talk to them about it, because they know more than anybody about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I would, when it comes to actually, you want to make sure they know what, they want and stuff like that. But if they want to, like, look at something,
I mean, we pride ourselves on everybody who works at the gun counter, because
knowing what they know and knowing their shit.
Everything.
Which is good, yeah. I mean, all in all, that is honestly a good thing. So definitely something worth to pride for.
It was kind of like people when they're asking me, they're like, "Oh, well, what do you prefer on a reload?" I'm like, "Okay, well, what are you looking for?" They're like, "Oh, well, I'm looking for this." I said, "Well, we have a sale on ammo right now." They're like, "Oh, well, I had a fucking guy last week when I was fucking working. He's like, well, what do you prefer?" I'm like, "Well, we have 9mm right here for sale at the end of the case." And the guy's like, "No, you don't." I said, "Yeah, we do." I mean, the guy's right here, he's talking to me, and the guy over here was asking me what would be a good load for a 9mm, and I said, well, we have Federal right here, we have a lot of it right now.
Yeah.
And then the guy's like, oh, well, I don't like Federal. It's like, okay, that's your fucking public opinion. Don't fucking...
No, yeah.
Don't try to fucking downgrade the fucking person who's worked at this fucking store.
Yeah, seriously.
To fucking tell them, hey, this would be a good round if you're just target shooting.
Yeah.
If you're target shooting, perfect round.
Yeah.
You don't want to fucking use self-defense for you don't
want to you don't want to use
self-defense rounds that you're paying $20 a box for, or $20 to $30 a box for, and you only get like fucking 25.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
you're not gonna go out and shoot self-defense rounds if you're fucking just plinking around. Fuck no, you're spending.
Yeah, you're just gonna spend like, the plinker rounds basically.
You're spending like what, $200?
Yeah.
On fucking 5 boxes, and you're just like, fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you're using self-defense rounds, you're using it for a certain purpose.
Yeah, like that's why there's like different rounds for different purposes.
If you're going out target shooting to practice for self-defense, then just do a lower velocity round instead of 160 grain bullet instead of a 115.
Yeah,
115. You know what it's gonna do, but there's 3 different round sizes you can get. You can get 150, 115, 124, and 145.
Yeah.
In 9mm. You can pick and choose what you want to see what you like better. If you like the smaller round with less powder, or you like the same round but more powder.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I mean, we're there to make a sale. We're not there to please a customer and say, oh, well, yeah, I would rather shoot this. Hey!
Hey! Get off! What are you doing? Hold on, I can close that door real quick. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely balance to it. You want to make sure, because for me, I guess maybe it's just because of the food aspect of it, but I try to make sure that at least, there's a little mix of both that, make sure I'm trying to sell things, but also, make sure customers satisfied with what they're getting too. But
I mean, we used to.
when it comes to ammo, it's kind of hard to be like, hey, I cooked this up, to be, a little better this time around or whatever. It is what it is, So
No, and it's more powder size. It's not more of what it is. It's more powder size. And
well, that's what I mean. It's just like there's different loads and different powder sizes for
what
different
people don't
purposes.
fucking get is they're like, oh yeah, well I usually come in every other week and buy ammo. It's like, why don't you just start reloading? They're like, well, is it cheaper? It's like, it's going to be cheaper in the long run. I mean, it might take a few years, but it's going to be cheaper in the long run for you because you can make your own fucking rounds.
Yeah.
I mean, you're spending $600 on a full reload kit. Primer, powder, and bullets.
The whole shebang, yeah.
But you've got probably 5 buckets of 5 gallon buckets of fucking ammo.
Yeah, that's not, yeah.
But it's not. But it's not those. It's more brass.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants brass rounds. Oh,
right.
I want brass rounds. Oh, I want brass rounds. Why are you using brass rounds? Everybody's like, okay, yeah, you can reload it. That's why everybody buys brass. They don't buy shitty rounds.
Exactly.
They're not going to buy silver or anything like that. Yes, they are easier to use, but brass holds up longer.
Yeah, exactly.
You can put it in the tumbler. The tumbler is going to clean it. I mean, you still have to go through every round to make sure they're fine.
Well, exactly, yeah.
But you also got to look at the fact of the matter is you go out and spend, let's say, you go out and buy 5 boxes of 9mm of 50 rounds of brass. You shoot it all, you take it home, you run it through the tumbler, you might have 5 or 6 out of the bunch that aren't good. I mean, that's like, what, 250 rounds out of 5? I mean, that's what, 200 and something?
Something.
But people don't get the fucking matter. I mean, people don't get the matter that you can buy it, or you can go out and spend more on cartridges, primer, and powder, and make enough ammo that you want to stock yourself with. But people also got to remember is you can buy a brick of small arms ammunition for 40-something bucks, which is a brick is 1,000.
Yeah.
So you can get probably 1,000 cartridges and enough powder to load it and enough bullets to do it. You don't have to be, oh, well, I can only get 250 this round. No, you can go home and make your own for the same amount that you buy 5 rounds for.
Yeah.
For 50 rounds for. In 19 bucks. I mean, primers. I mean, you would have to save for the overtime of doing it, but you can also look at it as, okay, well, I know that I have something to do for a week.
Yeah.
You can go in and, I mean, 2 days, you can probably load 500 rounds. You can't buy 500 rounds at a store.
But you can make your own.
Make your own.
Yeah.
And, I mean, people do that. I mean, the guy that is in my hometown, he does that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's got a lot.
I imagine.
He's told me, he asked me, he's like, how much do you pay for rounds? I said, what do you mean? He's like, well, I need a brick of small arms ammunition and rifle. I said, well, we don't have bricks. He's fine. We don't have bricks of small rifle, but we have bricks of pistol.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, well, how much is that? About 46 bucks. He's like, oh, well, that's fine. I'm like, alright, whatever. I mean, whenever we have a brick, I'll pick it up and bring it out.
Yeah.
But I have to have the money to do it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the fucked up thing about my store is the discount.
The discounts?
Nobody in my family who has my legitimate last name, like my mom, my dad, my stepmom, they can't come in and use my card.
No. Damn.
They can't. Because it has my name.
Well, yeah.
Sarah can't even use it.
Well, yeah, I mean, because St. was supposed to be yours and yours only and shit, but...
No, they had a spouse card, too.
Ah.
But they canceled that.
Oh.
So now anybody who had a spouse who had that card can't use it.
So, God, what are you doing?
Are you, like, infatuated with me or something, dude? Since Daddy won't pay attention to you, you come to me?
You're a little prancy gay boy sometimes.
Yes, he is.
At least they're not like your brother, who's like an incestuous sociopath. His eyeballs speak sociopathy. Seriously, dude. Like, his eyes are like beady and all like, oh.
Pet me.
Honestly, like a mischievous mastermind. Hold on, I need to like find like my friend's text about what his dog Vito did. Or it was either I think it was yesterday. Cause holy shit, like dude, this dog is a like evil little mastermind, dude. Hold on, I need it.
They're like kids, dude. Trust me. I have one at my mom's house.
Here, oh my god, where is it? Oh, I think I'm about to pull. Alright. Okay, so he said Vito locked me out of my house today. Vidunculous is what my friend Rip City said. And then he followed up. He broke out of his cage after I walked in because I walked to Jassy without him, and he barked and destroyed my whole front room. He damaged the blinds, destroyed the shoe rack, strong cans, and tore up cardboard, and then locked the top bolt on the door. I came back with Jazzy 20 minutes later, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm locked out.
That is an evil dog.
Dude, yeah. And then Ripsy's just like, la fuck? That Doge is an evil genius. So he said he had to run down to where his roommate works and wait for him to get off and go there in his flip-flops and all this other shit. And it's just like, oh my god, dude.
Evil masterminds.
I know, and he was saying that like, oh, you know, this dog is dumb and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, are you bullshit, bro? That's dude. Even Zukov doesn't do that shit.
Fuck
like,
no,
dude,
Zukov did that. I'm usually home
like
90% of the time.
Yeah, like he's a more smart, he's more of like a benevolent smart dog. Like Vito's like a malevolent smart dog. Like he's looking to sow chaos. Zukov, he just kind of like, you know, battering rams his way through things because he's still kind of a puppy.
I'm waiting for the day that you come home and I'm waiting for the day that you walk out of your room and he shuts the door and fucking lays in front of it.
Oh my god.
I'm waiting for that day.
Oh man.
He'd be like, what the fuck? I can't get in my room.
Well, I think by that point he'd just get up and be like, what the fuck is going on?
Really?
Oh, look at that fucking face.
Really fucktard.
You're so damn cute. Stop being cute. It's a crime against humanity. You need to be tried at Nuremberg. The cuteness is a fucking war crime. Stop it.
I have my watch on.
Oh my god. Too cute. Stop being cute.
Oh, fuck you, dog.
You and your cuteness. Oh. Also, I just show, like, today Oregon wanted to, like, hella vibe.
Coming back, fucker.
Dude, Oregon was hella vibing today because there was some thick rainbow.
Bomb-ass shit.
Low key though, there was like some bomb ass rainbows going on today, dude. Look at this shit. Look at this amazingness. Just look at that awesomeness right there. Look at that thick bow right there, fam.
Look at him.
Mm.
I turned my speaker on. He's like.
There's also a double. We got a little double right there, baby. Let's go. Double bow, bro. Got that double bow. Dude, look how thick that bow is.
Hey!
Sukov! Don't be a bad naughty. This reminds me of a meme I saw yesterday. What if one day Sukov was like, nobody will believe you, and then never spoke again? I swear to God, if he did that, that'd be whack. It looks like this tree is pissing a rainbow. No, seriously, come over here and look. This tree looks like it's pissing a rainbow, see? It's like, yeah, just getting it out there, bro. But also, like, I got this, like, beautiful portraiture of this, like, cloud, dude. Of these cloud, like, sun, like, this game, bro. Dude, look at these clouds over here. Look at this shit. Dude, look at these clouds. Dude, look just
you
like...
showed me that today.
Yeah, like a valley of pluff and floof and amazingness. And then you just got, like, that... You know, just like the heavenly pearly like sunshine just comes down forth, and it got like this Zeppelin like joint cigar cloud just booming right there, dude. Like, man, this is when I came off my lunch break and saw all this shit, I was just like, fam, dude, Oregon just like just came out with a vibe. I was just like, what the hell? That was like a vibe right there. You know, checking all that out, walking home on my lunch break, I was like, damn, son, that's a vibe. That looks like that picture of like all the clouds and shit looks like a Bob Ross painting, dude. It's just like, bruh. I can, you know what, I'm gonna edit it ever so slightly so it kind of does. You know what, let's do it. You know what, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's get the editing materials going. For some reason it's taking a while to do it, I guess, this time around, even though it usually never does. I guess because I'm streaming, maybe it's just like, oh, we're chugging along there. Come on, let me edit it. Did I break it? I broke it. I'm trying to actually, like, scroll and do things, but it won't let me now. Come on. Gallery. Oh my god, it's frozen. Okay.
If your butler has a butler.
Booty butler. Here, I'm gonna try to pull back up, because I actually want to make that a little low-key, little Bob Ross-esque. Alright, let's see if it... Alright, we got it back up. Let's see if this works.
170 great Clint Eastwood quotes.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god, this is why it took forever. Now it's so small. Oh my god. How am I supposed to... Okay, well, shit. Let's add some warmth. Oh, yes, dude, that was perfect right there. Okay. Let's do this here. We don't... Yeah, let's just crop such a small... okay. Some brightness. Let's see here. Let's actually add a little bit, just ever so slightly, just a touch. Contrast. Let's see here. Ooh, let's add just a little bit of extra. Let's add a... Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's good enough. White point. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Nah, we'll just leave that alone. Highlights. Let's see here. Ooh, you know what? Let's actually do some negative highlights here. Let's do it about like there. Yeah. Shadows. Oh, yeah, we need to kind of yeah, we'll kind of keep it where it was about. Black point, let's see, what does that do? Yeah, we'll leave that alone. Saturation. Ooh, yeah, let's add it more. You know what, let's make it a little bit more. Let's see, what's this do? Ooh, yeah, okay, maybe not. Let's actually do about right there. That actually looks nice because it still has some of that color. It still has a little bit of the warmth and the blue, but it's not like, you know, too vivid, you know, but it's you know, the vividity of it, you know, kind of still gets there. Ooh, whoa, all right. Let's add a little bit. Yeah, let's just add a very, very hint negative right there. Yeah. Well, okay, all right. We're not fucking with that.
You've heard Adam Sandler, right?
Adam Sandler?
Yeah. Have you heard any of his songs?
Oh, no. Oh, God. Adam Sandler. Oh man, the guy that has talent but uses it to just like grift as much money as possible of things like Jack and Jill.
Yeah. This is back when he was.
No, well, he has like you know, has uncut gems. Like that's why he's a guy who can fucking act, but he just does it on the most randomest of shit. Like there's every now and then he'll throw a gem at you, like uncut gems.
Like
funny enough.
This is back when he was doing SNL.
Oh my god.
Like back when he wasn't big. When he just did Happy Gilmore. I mean, those were good movies.
Blue tone. We'll add a little vivity. Do that. Ooh, some pop. Oh, let's do about... Yeah, that's perfect right there. Sharpen. Now let's keep it soft. Denoise. Denoise. This doesn't really do too much. We'll just kind of, I don't know, put it there. Vignette. Ooh, a very soft. Boom. Oh, that's nice. That's nice right there. Yeah, we don't need to do anything else. That's nice. That's a nice one right there. Beautiful. Now we'll have to see what the actual full thing looks like here in a second. There it is. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh my goodness. Those clouds look so Bob Ross-esque, dude. Oh my god. This is like so, oh my god. It has like this little, you know, like flare going on because this, oh my god, dude. This is some Bob Ross shit here. That's some Bob Ross shit right there. Look at that beautiful cloud. Dude, look at the, oh man, the vividity of that. Oh my god. Thick, beautiful, just perfect, like, you know, shine. Dude, that is some Bob Ross shit right there. That is some Bob Ross shit right there. I tell you what now, boy. Beautiful.
Like, I mean, this is... I mean, it's got him and Chris Farley.
Oh, Farley?
Yeah. You gotta admit, they were really good.
I mean, at least, you know, I mean, he can play at least, you know, but it's just like, man, he could be using his talents for so much actual good shit, but he does think, I will never forget Jack and Jill.
Huh?
I will never forgive the Jack and Jill, amongst all sorts of other random schlock. Like, Jack and Jill literally was just nothing but, like, a corporate ass bar. Like, it was literally based around a Dunkin' Donuts ad.
Go lay down.
Where, like, Al Pacino was supposed to be a part of, like, a Dunkin' Donuts ad or some shit. I don't even know. It was literally... The premise was around an actual advertisement, and it was basically nothing but advertisement placement. Like, I remember one scene where they were in, like, some movie theater, and every, like, Coca-Cola... and the popcorn, like, all of it that was, like, sponsored and branded, like, it was perfectly strategically, like, placed to where, like, you could see the labels, and you can, like, you know, like, and perfectly, like, you know, everything. It was just like, oh my god, it's not just that they put them there, they put it so you can, like, see the label and know it's, like, a Coca-Cola, and it's like, oh my god.
The best NSL...
Tiny shit like that.
The best NSL skit.
Assembled in the recording studio in late 1976 for a session with famed producer Bruce Dickinson. And luckily for us, the cameras were rolling.
Alright, guys. I think
Would show up in SNL's hella, like, stingy of shit like this sometimes.
Dickinson. Yes, the Bruce Dickinson.
Honestly, like,
I gotta tell you, fellas.
there's so many different SNL skits that you can't really find too much on YouTube because they want to kind of hide it because they were really edgy back in the day.
Oh no, dude! My mom has some of the old ones.
I mean, you can still find them, but...
She found them on DVD.
Yeah, you can still find them, but... I mean, when it comes to, like, looking them up on YouTube and shit, they're so, like, hella DMCA shit about it.
But this one is the, like, iconic one.
I mean, there's a lot of them, though, especially back in the day.
Yeah.
It's hard to really say which one's, like, the iconic one when it comes to, like, SNL skits. Because, so, like, there was a lot of them. Like, whether it was like this, or like a political one, or like a big social commentary one. Which I guess those ones are more iconic for the time, you know, but nonetheless.
No, I mean, you talk about SNL, and this is the one that everybody usually knows.
That is a loud cowbell. I literally heard it, like, very prominently, more so than anything else going on in that.
Are you sure that was sounding okay? I'll be honest, fellas, it was sounding great, but I could have used a little more cowbell.
Could use a little more cowbell. See, this one is one of the more iconic ones because of that cowbell, man.
Yeah.
It's like, but we need more of it.
I mean, really, yeah. Explore the space.
I need a cowbell.
1, 2, 3.
And different size cowbells for different, you know, cowbell noises. He's getting into it now. I'm surprised he's not trying to, like, get really close to the mic and shit while he's trying to sing.
No, we just wasted 2 good tracks. This last one was even better than the first. Well, it's just that I find Gene's cowbell playing distracting.
A little bit.
It's pretty rough.
I'd imagine the cowbell would be distracting. But that's why you need more cowbell. Sukov, can I help you?
You're gonna want that cowbell on the top. You know what? It's fine. Let's just do the thing. Okay, roll it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's actually right now. Oh my god! I forgot. He actually did go next to the mic. Now he's purposely being offbeat. And that's how the band broke up.
I gotta have more cowbell.
Did you ever see the one with the Chippendales ad?
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
This is impossible. Can't we just hire them both? No. We've been through this. We've only got the budget for one dancer.
Yeah, but they're both so great, I can't find
Took off.
Well, that's our job. That's what Chippendale pays us for. I know, but these guys have been through hell. A 5-hour audition, 3 callbacks. Well, look, if you want to give up your salary so Chippendales can hire both of these guys, that's fine with me. Okay.
Chippendales.
Marcy, Freeman, this is the part of the job that I hate.
What in the fuck?
Adrian? Barney?
His bow tie isn't even on right.
Once again, that either one of you would make a fine addition to the Chippendale family.
Chris Farley did a great job on
You've
this
been
one.
put through a long audition, and it's been hard. But I think that in itself is a testament to how good both of you are and just how difficult our choice is. I wish I could just flip a coin and be done with it, but we can't. We're Chippendales.
We're Chippendales.
Marcy, music?
I'm just kind of vibing to the song now. Left guy at least is kind of got the vibe for it, but the.
Do you recognize what movie he was in?
Oh man. Well, I need to get
I'm
it.
talking like 80s.
Yeah, I know. I need to get a close look at his face. Well, goddamn, quit studding, dude. Jesus. Ah! Then he did it. Fuck. For the weekend. Man, honestly, like, the name is... I'm blanking on a name, but I do recognize him.
Roadhouse?
Brings it a little closer, but I'm still...
But you've seen the face.
Yeah, I recognize him, yeah. I swear, if they get the pants off and shit, and... oh my god. I was looking on the left like, okay, and then I was like looking on the right, I'm like, no, oh god, fuck, oh, okay, oh no, they didn't go pants off mode, alright.
No.
I guess that would have been a little...
TV.
Yeah, it would have been a little too much. These days, not so much, but back in then days, it's like, no, my god, we can't have that! They'll be a little too risque!
Oh god.
They were going far enough with the big person as it is!
Let it play through.
Question disinformation, cold open. Oh man, it's one of those ads you can't skip.
It's only one.
Honestly, I mean, it's $10 a month, but it is worth it. I mean, the YouTube Premium should just for the virtue of getting the ads to go away and have background, so you can take it off, like the YouTube app off, so to speak, in the background. It's kind of worth it for those two things alone, personally. From my understanding, it actually gives a little bit more money to content creators that have, like, monetization and shit. So, all in all, it has its perks.
What about the NATO forces?
Is this a new one?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to play too loud, but I definitely want to hear it.
Oh man, Germany doesn't want to go to war. You know it's bad.
Sir, if I may,
They're picking on
presence may be the
The whole.
Biden.
We've been tracking the spread of Russian disinformation in Ukraine.
I'm sure, you know, as long as they're not showing it, it should be okay.
Don't know what to believe anymore.
Russia tried that during our last election too, but it didn't work.
Well, 40% of Americans think you lost the election, so it kind of did.
Does that voice sound familiar?
Yeah, he looks familiar too.
Keenan Thompson?
Facebook. Ukrainian border encroaching on Russian troops.
Russian forces surrounding Ukraine just to give it big hug.
Ukrainian president horny for drama. Wants war, slap me harder, daddy.
New Year's resolution is saying malarkey.
They're also bringing our country.
I will say this, like the Biden impersonator, he's looking pretty good, but he's not nailing that voice.
Yeah, I know.
That voice is not a good Biden.
Wait, did the CDC really recommend that?
You know, for a few months in 2020, the science was changing so fast.
There's also this.
He's not. He looks good, but he don't sound good.
From Spotify, unless Ukraine surrenders.
And this one's unbelievable. Are you a lonely Ukrainian woman in search of love? 100,000 troops are standing by to talk to you. SoldiersOnly.com.
Oh my God. Okay. Oof. I mean, they still got some edge. I'll give them that.
They still got a lot.
I don't
Yeah.
get invaded.
But I prefer the shit. Oh my God.
To mention this, why I gotta be Ukrainian when Russia 2 feet away? Nothing is sacred.
They're not really that much different, honestly. Like, their languages, while they are different, aren't that super different.
Yeah.
This video, a Russian spy posted.
And also, when it comes to a lot of military posturing, it doesn't cost Russia that much. So whenever they kind of, you know, get NATO, to kind of, you know, do all these things like sending military equipment and all this other shit, like, it costs NATO a lot. Hey, Sukov! He probably thinks he'll speaker, probably. Chill, bro.
0.7 million views.
Like, I mean, so when Russia, like, you know, is moving troops within their own borders, that doesn't cost them nearly enough when it comes to NATO sending a lot of shit into Ukraine, because you have to think of, like, the ships, like, the aircraft, you know, sending all the shit in, the shit there in the first place. Sukov!
I can't take it anymore, babe.
I mean, if anything, even just the posturing is costing NATO more than Russia is. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia just doesn't invade and it's just, you know, using this as a way to just kind of cost the West a little bit more financially.
That's right. You can get a job in Russia right away, mining arsenic and potash. And whatever potash is on you for everyone, you can get it.
Slave! But Russia is too popular.
I mean, I was like, oh no, I kind of see what they're trying to do. Like, there's been, like, for a long time now. And honestly, for quite a, you know, for a while in U.S. history, especially after, like, the 1900s and shit, there's always been kind of, like, this anti-Russian sentiment, for quite a while. And, you know, especially with, like, the whole, like, Russiagate thing, and then, the idea that, like, oh, Trump's, like, literally a puppet Putin thing, which was kind of tangential to that. And then, like, this whole, like, you know, Biden needs to be harder on Russia now, and all this other shit. Then the Ukrainian conflict 2014 with Crimea. I mean, it's just, like, it's not, you know, excusing, you know, Russia's fearlessness because it's not good or right or nothing, but, I mean, it's, like, the idea that, like, the U.S. needs to be the moral arbiter of it is just, you know, like, just as absurd on it and shit. Because we got a Navy on the Black Sea and shit as well, on top of, attempting to send military equipment and shit like that to Ukraine.
T-34?
Is that like a movie?
Yeah.
I think I have in memes because it's like a really memey movie because it's kind of a schlocky film, but you know, I know about T-34s and like the tank and shit like that, but like when it comes to, you know, the movie, I haven't seen it. I know it's free on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. I just thought.
Yeah.
I like democracy, then don't side with
Oh, God.
Hmm.
Hey, Apple. Can I just see the venue? I mean, Jen and Reese, Tom Holland, Momoa.
Just go away.
Snoopy, literally everyone. Thanks. Today, Denzel, Francis McDormand, Paul Rudd. The following is a rebroadcast of Tuesday's presidential.
Oh, DFAT Friday's episode tomorrow is a year one review of Joe Biden. That's gonna be fun. Just put a little reminder on that.
As long as you don't live in America.
Good evening, I'm your moderator, Chris Wallace.
What is that?
I'm gonna do a really good job.
First debate, cold open.
First, I want
That was an SNL one? No.
parties agree to in advance. Each candidate will have 2 minutes. Mr. President, I haven't even introduced the candidates yet.
Tell that to my Adderall, Chris. Now let's get this show on the road and off the rails.
And you did.
Is this one of the nominees and shit? Okay.
It is Trump and.
Oh,
Biden.
I remember this one where he was like, stand back and stand by and all the other shit. Oh yeah, this one. And where Joe was just like an underwhelming sack of malarkey. You know, it's just like where he got taken behind the gym jacked, being shown what's for. Where his hair is turned blonde, son. Oh my god, I like how they try to make us some suave, you know, aviator wearing Scranton Jack. Back when they were kind of simping with them. And now they're kind of poking fun at him now.
Yeah.
It looks like you're ready to debate, Joe.
Absolutely not. I've got the beginning of.
Okay, whoever that Biden is a lot better than the one I saw from earlier. He already sounds 1,000 times better and looks pretty much okay.
Anyone will remember by tomorrow. We begin with the Supreme Court. President Trump, 2 minutes.
I'm going to do 10. I'd like to begin with a list of complaints. People are mean to me. Joe here is very mean. Food products is mean. The economy is mean. They keep losing jobs, which is mean to me. The China virus has been very mean to me by being a hoax. And that statement will not come back to haunt me later this week.
And what about the question I asked you about the Supreme Court?
I think I answered that already. We're very excited about our nominee, Amy Cristina Barcelona, and it was so nice.
Oh my god.
So nice to welcome her the other day with open arms and uncovered faces.
Mr. Vice President, same question. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you, Chris. Now look, here's the deal. No, it's not. Excuse me, please. No, what are we going to say? No.
Mr. President, please let him speak. He let you speak, now let him speak.
But he's lying. I can't point out if he says a lie. I said 2 words, you son of a no. Don't do it, Joe.
Honestly, I wish Joe Biden would just, you know, be all like that. Be like, hey, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I wish politicians do that. There was, like, back in the day, like, I mean, especially during, like, just before the Civil War, there would literally be, like, full-on fights, you know, like, literal, like, full-on legislative fights in the Senate and the House where, like, full-on, like, brawls, you know, between everybody would basically happen. It's just like, damn. It's like, honestly, low-key, where's that? Know how many people be tuning in to C-SPAN? You know, just see that shit.
Obama was spying on me, and he emailed Benghazi.
I mean, oh my god.
Mr. President, no one understands what you're saying. You're just listing terms you heard on Fox News, and it sounds like you're saying the names of
Here's the real one.
Nice pics. Oh, with the vibes.
Hi, I'm Dr. Brian.
It was so nice out here this weekend. I know it was. Yeah, I edited one of those on stream. I just like because honestly, it was so Bob Rossian. I had to edit it to make it more Bob Rossian. You know what I'm saying? Like the one with the, you know, just the sunshine shit. And look at like the bottom left with the clouds, because low key though, those clouds look like blessedly heavenly. It's like, what the hell? Why is like Oregon vibing the way it is today, dude? I came outside and that rainbow, I don't think I've ever seen a rainbow so vivid like I did today, honestly. Like, rainbow was hella vivid as hell. It was beautiful. Plus a twofer. Like, I mean, it would have been even more spazazzy epic if it was like a twofer with like some, you know, epic vividness on both. It's like, I couldn't help but just like, you know, just accept that and just like, you know, keep, you know, a little imagery of that shit. Shit been too good. It's like, oh, vibes. Just straight up all around. Then get those days full of falling off rain, son. Yeah, and apparently, like, when I came back from my lunch break, and then I had my second break, because I took my lunch break first. In the second lunch break, apparently it rained in between that. You know, because when I came back on my first break, I was like, oh, it rained. So some of those clouds that were coming over all kind of like condensed even more and plopped down some rain a little bit. It's like, oh shit. Cool. I'm totally down with that. Can't go wrong with that. Just be some good shit right there, I tell you what. Sukov! Stop it! Boo! Boo! Boo, Zukov, boo! This on reacting to Super Bowl ads? Huh? He's quiet as fuck. Is there any audio? Has this been muted?
All these guys were convincing me, my stepdad with dementia and dumping all his money into crypto. He thought it was essentially like mobile banking. Thank God it doesn't have access to.
Huh? I just want to see some ads. I remember when Deep Fat Fried did like reactions to the Super Bowl ads, but they kept getting copyrighted. Which reminds me, I might get it for it too.
The only thing that just convinced me is that fucking crypto.
Wait, was there actual cryptocurrency advertisement? Is Shiba Inu... Oh my god, Shiba Inu had an advertisement on... Oh my Christ alive, bro.
This is...
That coin just skyrocketed.
Fucking... Ugh, these crypto companies have too much money, dude. They're just like...
Money laundering, Ponzi, scheming sons of bitches, dude. I'm done with crypto. I put my stocks into the proper markets, not that weird Ponzi scheme crypto bullshit. I'm going to the one that is, at least on the surface level, looks like it's kind of regulated, even though it's the same thing. Oh, I've seen this before.
They're sitting on the fucking side of the highway.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen that before on YouTube. Yeah. He just kind of says hello, and the cops just kind of smile and like, oh, hi.
Commercial way,
just
really?
kind of not giving a fuck.
Welcome to Adopt. Oh, may I take your order?
Hi, can I get a...
Get into McDonald's.
Ooh, can I get a...
Yeah, can I get a...
Oh my god, I'm having PTSD from that. I hate... No, I fuck this ad. I don't even know what ad this is. I could tell it's McDonald's because I heard it. But, fuck you, McDonald's. Can I get that? Oh my god. I hate that. Honestly, low-key, that's a little bit of a peeve. It's like when someone's like... I hate this when someone's just like, hey, let me just like, you know... I'm like the third person in line, staring at the menu for like, I don't know, 3 minutes, and I'm still like, hey, can I get the, I don't know, I guess I guess that, you know, it's
Yeah.
like, you were sitting there for like 3 minutes with 2 other people in front of you, and you still, I hate that shit. Oh my god, I hate that shit. Like, that's a little trigger, oh my god, like straight up, oh my god, I can't tell you how many times people will do that, and it's just like, yo, you've been looking at that for how many, like, sometimes people won't even do that. They'll just kind of stare down below and not realize there's, like, menus above.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yo, if, you know, if you're curious on price, stuff like that, because then they'll be like, I want that, but how much is it? It's like, I don't know, look at, like, look up! It's like, oh.
Do you have to go outside?
That might be it, yeah.
Do you have to go tinkle?
What is your deal? Those eyeballs say innocent
Nothing.
guilt. There's innocent guilt. There's like guiltiness and innocence all weaved into one. Oh my god, they had Grimace? Oh, dude, no. Oh my god, I'm hating it, dude. I'm actually, like, about to have, like, an aneurysm. I feel it. I feel it, like, right up in here. Holy shit. Oh my god, I hate this. This is actually, like, seriously enacting fight and flight mode on me right now. I'm having, like, some fight... I'm having some fight and flight mode on this, dude. Stop!
Chicken McNuggets. And what sauce would you like with that?
No!
Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. No. I can't believe it. No, fuck that shit. It's just like, when that's even worse. It's just like, I will, like, label, like, hey, we got ranch, barbecue, ketchup, mustard, honey mustard. It's like, I don't know, it's like I just said, like, 5 different things. It's, like, not hard. Oh, it's not hard. It's like, come on, people. What the fuck?
Can I get a...
I don't want, I can't, I won't, I refuse. I don't even want to. Hassan, why did you not pause it? Oh, thank God he paused it. Oh, thank God. That advertisement, if I heard that on TV, I actually probably would smash my TV in anger and fucking, like...
They probably had it on TV.
Well, it was a halftime fucking thing. I mean, so, yeah.
You know what's funny about that? All the ones that happen during halftime are going to be on the rest of the fucking year.
Ah!
Literally, you will hear, like...
No, you're right, though. You're fucking right, though. Oh, my God.
You didn't know that, did you? That every...
No, I knew that, like, honestly. I didn't honestly think about it until just now. Oh, no. Oh!
Life.
This is why I ad block everything as much as possible. Oh my god, this is why. Because I can't handle it. Ads are dumbing down. Honestly, it was the fucking age of, like, the 60s, dude, when the acid, the cocaine, and the drugs got involved with the advertising marketers, because they thought, like, hey, let's just, like, get some weird, crazy fucking shit and start basically doing, like, rapid-fire nonsense and shit, because that's where it started. It didn't start, like, crazy like it is now. It's slowly but surely. It was like the 2000s onward when that really degraded.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the 90s at least still has some, you know, like even though...
had some good ones.
Yeah, in the 80s and 70s and 60s, there's good ones. And honestly, even with the cocaine and the acid and all that shit, like, it made gems. So, I mean, but now, it's like, oh no. I don't even know. Like, it's just rapid fire, literally just absurdism, or just dumbed down nonsense, like,
You know what's funny?
Hmm.
When they do the New Year's one, too.
Oh, God.
The New Year's does ads, too. New ads.
I hate Dude, the psychology that, the psychology of advertising, I hate it so fucking much, dude. Holy shit. Like, I mean, because advertisers and marketers who work in advertisement industry, like, I swear, like, some of them are, like, doctorates in psychology, because they, like, I mean, all in all, I mean, the reason why they have these ads is because they know what triggers people when it comes to, like, the, you know, what, and kind of enacts them to kind of get into this shit, because, yeah, because it is true, where it's just like, hey, you know, the whole, like, hey, can I get the, like, everyone, I mean, to be fair, even I have fucking done that. honestly, usually at this point, if I go to a place, before I even say anything, it's like, yeah, I'm still looking at the menu, you know, and then I'll be like, all right, can I get the, and then boom, and then it'll be boom. I know what I want, and I'm gonna say it. And sometimes, like for the burrito place next to my work that I go to all the time, I go there so often, they already know what I want. Like, I don't even have to say shit at this point. Like, I mean, you know, so it's like there's no. It's, oh my god, I hate it. Like that. Oh my god, that McDonald's ad actually like made me want to see. Like, I never have been to McDonald's in a long time, but holy fuck, that guaranteed that I will never in my fucking life ever go to McDonald's again. Like
I can't eat McDonald's. It makes me sick.
Honestly, like, I mean, I haven't been there in years, but that advertisement just guaranteed I'm never going again. Holy
no, dude,
fuck.
Literally, if I eat, like, anything at McDonald's, it literally makes me sick.
Yeah, like, honestly, I mean, like, I mean, when it comes, like, to fast food, I mean, that's what it kind of does to me. Like, it might make me feel okay in the meantime, but later in that day, I'm not really going to feel too hot. Like, I'm like, ugh. I mean, because it's just so processed.
Taco Bell doesn't do it to me.
Which is weird because they use the lowest quality. You know what's fucked up? Taco Bell uses the lowest quality meat, like D-grade meat.
But you had the meat I made.
Yeah. Well, that's not D-grade. That's like.
Oh no, that's fucking 93.7. That's the
that's. I mean, that's the shit that you get. Yeah, that's not like Taco Bell, like the last, like the trough slop bullshit. That's like, you know, after they get all the grade A, B, and C meat.
Yeah.
Like it's the grade D, like where there's probably some weird funk going on or some shit. Like, I mean, they get that shit.
Well, I mean, it's still the fact of, I mean...
And they try to doctor it so it's okay, I mean, with all the seasoning and shit, but... Get you a Black Origin, no more ads. Well, we're looking at Hassan reacting to Super Bowl halftime ads.
Oh, God, we have to go through it then, because I have never heard any of them.
Well, that's what the whole, can I get the, that was one of them.
Yeah.
And that's why I was just like, holy shit. And honestly, I felt like I was about to get an aneurysm. I was feeling it, like, literally right here in my head, like, right on the dome, dude. I still do.
See,
I still do, though. It's just like,
kind of the funny thing is that you would not work good at fast food. You just pick something!
Oh
Fuck you!
No, it's the same thing over there, because there will be people that will just be like, can I get... I can't tell you how many fucking people. It's always at least 2 or 3 people a day, at least.
They don't know what the fuck they want.
Yeah, they'll just sit there and be like, I mean, there's people that will kind of be looking and like, I'm still deciding, and it's like, whatever. But they'll be like, can I get the, I don't know, what's that? It's like... You were there. It's like, yeah, you were there for like fucking
you.
It's like there's a menu. You were there for 3 minutes. You can look up. You can look down. There's signs, literal signs that show you what it is. It's like, what's that? I don't know. There's a sign right in front of the fucking thing that tells you what it is. It's like, holy schmoolies. Like, man, there are people like that, man. Oh my god, there's like some angst about this I'm unleashing.
You know what I've noticed?
Oh.
Every time you have a beer, you put a dent inside of the can.
I think it's because of my thumb.
It is because of
my thumb.
But no, I get what you mean by the fucking, because I dealt with that when I was working with you.
Yeah.
And then I dealt with it when I was at fucking Winco. They're like, fuck you, just pick something!
I know!
It's like, you can see what the fuck we have! What's that? Oh my fucking god, motherfuckers.
I know, seriously.
You know how you guys separate the fried...
Yeah, and the bake.
With the legs and the
dark and the white, yeah, and all that.
Dark and white. I literally I remember this story when I was there.
There's a furry Facebook VR ad. Oh my fucking god! Link it. Anyway, I just happened to look and see that. Yeah. But
I was at Winco and I'm working, and this lady's like, "Okay, I want a 12-piece dark and light meat."
So like a mix.
So a mix. She's like, I want a mix. So
6 of each, yeah.
So I started picking out the dark, and she's like, well, what's that over there? I'm like,
that's the mix. That's the white meat over there.
That's legs and wings. She's like, well, why is it separated? I'm like, I don't know. Ain't my
That's
fucking
because
problem. This is
we've
what
separated
this
it.
is what you wanted. This is what you're getting. She's like, oh, okay. I'm just, what the fuck? How do you not fucking know?
I
that
mean,
you
dude,
shop here every fucking day.
Dude, there will be some people that are like that, where they'll look at our. It's like, I like 2 breasts, and they're pointing at the dark meat where the legs and thighs are, and I'll go over there and I'll go actually pick out the actual breasts, and I'm like, wait, what are these? I'm like,
legs and thighs.
Those are the legs and thighs. You said 2 breasts, they're over here, and they're like, oh, I actually just wanted the thighs, I guess. Then and it's like,
I've had that.
It's like okay, it's
but
like
I've had the fucked up customers that are like, oh, I want a 12-piece, but I only want legs. I'm like,
oh, keep going.
I'm like, I can't do that. They're like, well, what's the price for them? I said, I did this for the fucking sheer fact that I didn't have to say shit. I said, the order's right there.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, I just want legs. I said, okay, how many you want? They're like, well, this many. I said, okay, you want me to get a price for you? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, it'd be like $24. She's like, well, can I get it for 12? I said, no, that's for dark meat and mixed. She's like, oh, well, that's just bullshit. I'm like, fuck you.
I mean,
see, that's the.
I try to do.
That was the cool thing was when I wore my gaiters.
Yeah.
Nobody could see me mouth. I'm like,
fuck you. Yeah. That's I mean, honestly, like, I will try to do a little leeway where I'll be like, I can do like, for example, if they wanted like a 16-piece, but they wanted like 10 legs instead or some shit, or like 12 legs or something. Like, I'll try to do leeway,
remember the
but
day that I was working with you.
Yeah.
And the lady came in and she got a 12-piece, and you get 2 sides with that. The order.
Oh, the 8-piece dinner deal, you mean?
No, you guys have where you get 2 sides, 2 1-pound sides.
I don't think
never mind. That was Safeway. No, was it Safeway?
No.
That wasn't Winco. Where was that?
I mean, we have the like 1-pound side and the 8-piece with the 4 bread rolls.
Wouldn't that be with the 24?
No.
Okay. I think it was. Yeah, I was. I was at Albertsons when I was in.
Oh,
Washington.
okay, that makes sense. All right.
Check this out. She wanted an 8-piece and a 1-pound side. Did not say what she wanted for her side. Did not say anything.
Just wanted
the 8-piece and the 8-piece dinner with a 1-pound side.
But never specified the side.
So you know what I did? I got the 8-piece out, rang it up, put the 2 did the 2 sides that she wanted, and labeled both of them. She comes back to me. She's like, "Well, I wanted this as my side." I said, "Ma'am, you didn't tell me you wanted that as your side." "Well, you should have known." I said, "Ma'am,
unless you
tell me."
Yeah.
I basically said, "Ma'am." She's causing a fucking scene in my fucking supermarket. I said, "Ma'am, I'm not trying to cause an argument." She's like, "Well, you're just trying to do this." I said, "Ma'am, I'm not trying to cause an argument." She's like, "Well, you're trying to." And I said, "Ma'am, I'm not trying to I hate
people like this.
10 times. 10 fucking times. I'm losing my shit at this one where I'm about ready to fucking bitch with the lady. She's like, "If you say one more word, I'm gonna have to drop." I said, "Ma'am, I'm not trying to argue with you." She's like, "Well, I want to talk to your manager." I said, "They're right over there. Go ahead."
Seriously.
I handed her food, and she's like, "Well, your customer service sucks, and you need to go to training." I said, "Ma'am." I said, "Ma'am."
Oh my god. She needs to go to like social skills education.
She began to tell me, "Oh, I've worked in customer service for 25 years, and your customer service sucks. You need to get trained." I said, "Ma'am."
No way she has.
I've been doing this job for 2 months, and my customer service to everybody I've been to really like me. My front-end manager at Albertsons came up to me and she said, "You know what? They're not going to shop here again." I said, "Why? You banned them?" She was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Fuck yes."
Oh!
Yes!
Oh! Oh, that's literally, a good one.
If you yell at if your customers start yelling at you...
Oh, I felt that vindication.
You know what's fun about it? If you have a customer that is telling you that you're not doing your fucking job right, you can literally ban them from your store.
No shit. I mean, honestly, it's just like...
I'm pretty sure there's people at Safeway that want to fucking ban people, and they can.
Yeah.
But they don't want to because they like the customers. It's like, no!
Yeah, honestly, there's like, I mean, there's been
Remember when Cage was working there and that guy was always there?
Yeah.
He's a frequent customer still.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just kind of one of those things that we have customers that we know that we like. You remember that heavyset lady that always comes in? She usually, when I was working there, she always came and got meat from me.
I think so, yeah.
She still shops there. And she still recognized me when I fucking came back.
Yeah. I mean,
my customer service skills at fucking Safeway were easy because nobody would ask me.
Yeah, and also, like, usually the people that do shop there are, for the most part, pretty chill. Like, it's not really hard to please people, because honestly...
Well, I mean, it's like me, I'm a customer there every now and then. And you see how many fucking people I fucking give shit to because I fucking used to work there.
Yeah, exactly.
And I give you shit all the fucking time.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The shithead.
Well, yeah, because he is a little shithead.
Oh, he does this now when you leave. I think it was Saturday. When I was getting...
What's he doing now?
Crying and howling.
Howling? Oh.
Like doing his whimper and then...
Oh my god!
Because you weren't here.
Oh, he's howling! Oh my god! Oh!
Literally, he was howling. I could hear him. But it's not like a long howl.
It's just like
a little howl and then it dies off.
Oh! Oh my god, I feel touched! I feel,
Yes, your uncle was telling your dad about your little howling fit.
Howling Doge to the moon?
He was throwing a fit, dude.
Oh.
He was throwing a fit because you were gone.
Baby. Oh, come here, boy. You sweet baby. You howling? You starting to howl now?
Yeah, fuck you. He's like, you fucking leave me, asshole.
I mean, you know the routine with me, bro. Oh, fuck you too, dude.
He doesn't care. You fucking leave.
I know. Look, hey, come here, baby. Come here, baby.
He's like, I don't care. You fucking leave.
Oh, look, I know. You know
like,
the you know the routine. I know.
He's like, I don't like it.
I know you hate it.
He's like, I like your days off, Daddy.
Look, I know you hate it, buddy, but hey, it's okay. You know that you're just so excited and happy to see me when I come back, and that's what matters.
Oh, dude, he was rolled over on his fucking back this afternoon. I was trying to get a picture. He was like this. I was like, oh my god! I have to get it for Andrew.
You're such a sweet boy. Look at you, you handsome boy. Oh,
he still does. I can tell when you have to work.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know I can hear him in his cage because he'll rattle around and I'm like, what are you doing? And he's just like shuts up for a minute. I'm like, okay, he's not.
I mean, he doesn't necessarily. I mean, if you're chilling and shit, he doesn't necessarily have to be in there. I mean, if you happen to be up and awake, I mean, he could be out and about as long as someone's just at least able to watch him and shit.
Oh, you know, I take a nap when I get home from work.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, it's just like if you happen to be awake and shit, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, you can let him out and stuff. And if you're gonna take a nap, you can put him back in and shit. As long as someone's at least able to look over him.
You never used to do this to me. You never used to come over here, and now you do. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, but I think as long as, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, as long as someone's able to watch over him, you know, someone's awake, if Dad's just hanging out and chilling and he's awake, you know, he can be out as long as he's watching over him.
Oh, your dad hates it. Your dad hates him.
I mean, he has such a weird love-hate relationship with that dog. I love it.
Well, he's like, I'm gonna kill that fucking dog, and I'm like, yeah, right. You fucking love that fucking dog.
Yeah, he says the same thing about the cats, but he fucking, you know, is like pretty much they sleep with him at this rate. I mean, honestly, I feel the same way. Like with Curly, like he actually has straight up like fucking attacked like Zukov a few times before, and I'm just like, no, fuck you, cat, but. I mean, you know, he's still Curly. I mean, I still love the fucking weird-ass psycho sociopathic cat.
That cat is a fucking psycho.
Dude, that cat has just that one look of just sociopathy in the eyes.
Fucking kill you.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he's just got the look, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's why. It's like, ugh.
I'm gonna go Door of the garage is open. Door of the garage is open.
I know. I'll probably make sure it's closed once he comes back in again, but he'll be okay. Yeah, to Curly is he's got the eyes of just literal sociopathy. Like, that cat, I mean, honestly, the reason why probably is because at least his mama, Baby Kitty, is what we called her. Or at least my dad nicknamed her Miss Hiss because she was a feral cat, so she would hiss the fuck out of you if you were even were close to her. But, God, this man, she was a psycho. And very small. Hence her name, Baby Kitty. But she probably was related to some of the ferals that were around here when there was actually quite a few of them at the time when I was growing up as a kid around the neighborhood. And there was actually a possibility that at least, maybe one or a couple of her, litters when she was getting fucked by some tomcats, one of them might have either been genetically related, either as, like, a father or, like, uncle, so to speak, or a son of another litter that she might have had, without us not realizing. But Curly was probably one of those incest cats, honestly, because he's a lot more feral in the sense of just his attitude, and his older sibling Meg she's actually pretty friendly now and pretty chill. But she used to be super fucking skittish. I mean, that's how she was still pretty feral. But at this point, I mean, she's pretty chill at this point. Like, if she's kind of chill with you, she'll let you, like, kind of slowly put your arm out and let her pet you. And then she'll kind of slowly warm up to you a little bit. I mean, she's pretty skittish. But nonetheless, I mean, she's okay with people for the most part. She actually has chilled out quite a bit. Because, man, she used to be the most absurdly skittish cat in the world. Like, even more than, like, some other feral cats I've seen. Like, I mean, it's like I'm, like, within 10 feet of her, she's like, just yeetest to leadest out. But nowadays, like, I could just walk up to her and just pet her, and she gets all purry and, lovey-dovey and all that shit. So, I mean, she's chill. But, I mean, she probably is, to some extent, a victim of that type of shit too, honestly. But that's just kind of the unfortunate reality about, like, ferals and animals. They don't give a fuck. There's no, like, ethics or morals about when it comes to incest or not. It's just like, okay. I mean, especially Rip, I mean, I'm sure like, with fucking Vito, dude. Like, I mean, poor Jazzy, dude. Oh, man. It didn't even Zukov. Like, I mean, whenever Jassy's around and Zukov happens to be next to her, he will be like, "Oh, how you doing? Can I kind of fuck you, please?" He'll put his paws on her and be like, "Do you like me?" It's getting more and more ridiculous. Dude, when he locked Logan out the other day, holy fuck, dude. Okay, so Logan's telling me that, like, oh, Vito is like the, Gabe of, his older roommate, Gabe, who was kind of, a little, just, for more, I guess, politeness, just slower. He was saying, oh, Vito's, like, slower, and Zukov is more smart, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, I mean, bro, I think you're just not, giving Vito the credit he has, dude. Like, he's a smart son of a bitch. Like, if he locked you out of your fucking apartment and just, like, like, dude, Vito's smart in a sense. He's like Joker. Like, he's a fucking, like, like, element of chaos, bro. Like, Zukov will have his spurts of chaos, but Zukov is just, like, but Vito, he's just, like, chaos, bro. He's like, like, yo, I'm gonna, enact my smart, mischievous means of doing chaos, and that includes weird kinky shit like fucking my sister. It's just like, oh god, bro. I mean, Zukov is a little sociopath. I could see his eyes, and his eyes, dude, Vito's eyes are sociopathic, bro. Like, I look at Zukov's eyes, and his eyes are just like, I'm a little cute dork. I'm super friendly. Would you play with me? And I'm very smart, too. It's just like, that's Zukov. But Vito's just like, I'm a sociopath, and I'll do chaos to insert all the insanity and chaos and absurdism into the world. And I fuck my sister. It's just like, holy shit, bro. I mean, Vito is just like, I don't know, bro. Like, I mean, he's smart in different ways. I'm going to destroy your house in many different ways as possible. Is that your couch? Not anymore. I mean, for real, though. I mean, he's smart. He really is. He really legit is. I don't think, Logan realizes that he does have a smart dog. He just needs to, I think, better harness that. But because Jazzy and, well, her, at least initially at this point, well, at least for a while, I mean, with her hormonalness and all that shit, I mean, she like the scents and all that shit, it's still gonna incite some chaos a little bit. He just kind of needs to rein it in a little. I mean, it's kind of the same thing with Zukov a little bit. It's just like kind of learning, what his behaviors are and shit like that, and learning how to funnel that into something that's better and more productive and positive. Because especially for, Zukov, he's not like, I mean, Logan says he's kind of a horn dog and kind of a horny boy, but, I mean, honestly, not really. I mean, like, really, I guess, honestly, the closest I could say is, I guess, his weird little, like, pansy-ass, like, to Jazzy, like, I like you, will you let me court you? Like, I mean, that weird shit. I mean, it's either that, and when I come home, and he, and I let him out of his kennel, and, give some hugs, and loves and scritches, and, gives him belly rubs and stuff. I mean, he gets very excited. Let's just put it that way, you know what I mean? Like, the ICBM Red Rocket is, kind of coming out of, the platform, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, hi, buddy. It's like, I guess Zukov and, Mini Zukov is also happy to see me. Okay. It's like, yeah, you can put that away now, bud. Put that away. I don't need to see, Mini Zukov. I just want to see just Zukov. Yeah, I don't need to see Mini one. It's like, no, thank you, please. It's like, I mean, he's, I guess in a way he is a little bit, but it's just kind of it's kind of chaotic. It's just like, bleh. It's just kind of flopped out, just like whatever, like he's not really like, expressing it in any like, way of like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck that, or some shit. It's just like, I mean, it's just more or less just out of sheer excitement. Cause you're just so happy to see me when I come home, aren't you? Come here, boy. Come here, buddy. You sweet buddy. Oh, you're just so cute. Oh my god, you're wet. What the fuck? What happened? What? Okay. No, never mind. Never mind. Bro! No! Okay, never mind. You're not going on my lap. Well, now that you're inside, I'm gonna close the door. I don't need this moisture and wetness and absurdity, dude. Like, come on now. Why does this advertisement look like I'm looking at the inside of a cockpit of a Messerschmitt Bf-109? But it's heavily botched. Like, what the fuck is going on here? What ad is this? Oh, it's the same fucking ad. Oh, yeah. The ad.
Can I get a...
No! Stop! Playing... Yeah.
You're being added to the...
Was that the only... Oh, wait, is there another one here?
Maze,
okay.
You got a chance? No.
What's this one? Okay. It's just stock footage advertisement. It's a car ad. That's why.
The artists at the Super Bowl don't get paid. We get paid $7 million just to perform. Shit is insane how big the marketing for the Super Bowl is for his music. Wait, really?
Honestly, like, I think for just a 30-second ad placement, it literally costs, like, double-digit $1 million. Like, you know, $10+ million or some shit like that, you know, just for a 30-second ad placement. Just for a Super Bowl halftime ad. Like, that shit costs some bank. Like, just to try to, you know, get a placement in there. And that's just for a 30-second one. If you're going like extra dextra and doing like a 45-second or like a 1-minute one, it's gonna cost even extra. Like, you know, probably like 50 mil or some shit. Like, there's like straight up like a full-on like capitalistic market just to try to get advertisers into the Super Bowl halftime, let alone just the advertisers in and themselves. It's like it's an entire fucking massive enterprise, dude. It's insane. Like, honestly, there are legit some people that tune in to the Super Bowl just for the halftime, just so they can see what the Super Bowl ads are. That's it. It's like, what the fuck? Wait, what's this? The San Francisco police are so corrupt to make the PPB look tame. Is that even possible? Well, I mean, I guess so. Fuck you! Okay. Police reported a link woman to crime using DNA taken from her rape kit. Wait, what? What? Wait, hold on. Wait. Did I read that? Okay, hold on. Alright. Alright, police reportedly link woman to a crime. Well, to crime. That seems grammatically incorrect. To a crime using DNA taken from her rape test kit. Sukov! Hey! Sukov! Get over here! Hey! No! Hey! No! 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 Don't do that. No. 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 Fuck's that all about? Jesus. San Francisco District Attorney says it was possibly a rights violation and it could serve. Hey! Shut the fuck up. Okay. SFPD used DNA collected as a part of a rape exam to possibly violate constitutional right. Well, yeah, kinda. All right. Okay. This shouldn't even be okay. They can't. This shouldn't even be constitutionally. You know, she shouldn't even be allowed to be like fucking charged for whatever fucking crime she even did at this point. It should just be utterly like disregarded. Because honestly, like, isn't this like inadmissible when it comes to the court? I don't think it's constitutional. No, it's not. Because it's a warrantless search. Like, you're warrantlessly, you know, searching into people's, you know, records and shit to, you know, look into some crimes they might have did and link them to it. DI needs to file a suit against the police department to prevent it. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, this is like an entire, like, I mean, I don't necessarily need to register to keep it. Oh, fuck you. I mean, so, okay, whatever. The Guardian's gonna be a cunt and whore about it, but whatever. Like, I mean, it's just like, I mean, I can kind of get the gist of this just from the fucking headline alone, though. It's just like, I mean, this shouldn't even be allowed. This should literally just be, you know, the woman should be allowed to go free for whatever fucking crime she committed. I literally don't give a fuck what it is. I literally don't even care. Like, I mean, this type of evidence to try to link her to the crime that she potentially did should be inadmissible in, you know, when it comes to the court of law. When it comes to the courts and shit. Like, this is an unconstitutional, warrantless tapping into, you know, evidence that isn't even related to her fucking crime at all. Like, it's related to her being a victim of a crime that was committed against her. Not even, it's so this shouldn't even be admissible, period. I mean, it's just like, unless you actually have evidence from the crime that you supposedly think she fucking did, you know. Because also, it's not even necessarily saying that she committed a crime. It's just saying that she was linked to one. So, she probably didn't even commit a crime at all. So, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? That's why she should just be allowed, even if she did commit one, period. Because honestly, likelihood of her really committing one is probably zilch. If anything, really, it's probably likelihood that that the person that raped her or whatever is likely the one who probably committed the crime that she's somehow linked to. But because her DNA is going to be probably mixed in with the rape test kit to some extent, because her cells are probably going to be mixed in with whatever foreign juice mistral bullshit from their fucking rapists and shit going on in there or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's going to be in there. So it's like, oh, well, we found some of her DNA in this, so it's like, she's linked to the same crime, even though it's like, if anything, if there is, like, some correlation, from that kit, it's probably the person that, raped her, not the other way around. I mean, but likelihood, it's neither of those fucking people, because that rape test kit and shit is, for a totally different fucking thing. When she was a victim of, well, being raped. I mean, it's just, it's like, the fuck? I mean, you're saying this is like, I mean, it's so corrupt to make the PBB look tame, but I don't put the PBB past them to do this shit. Like, I don't put the Portland Police Bureau I don't put it past them to do this shit. I could see them doing this. Easily. A pig's a pig's a pig, right? I mean, the LAPD probably does this on a fucking daily. And worse. Like, just the LAPD alone. Let alone other fucking departments and shit that are heavily known for their, like state-sanctioned, like, cartel-style fucking gang thuggery and shit, like Baltimore, New York, etc. When it comes to their fucking cops. I mean, LAPD is, like, so bad, they might as well be considered, like, a fucking terrorist organization as far as I'm fucking concerned. It's just a state-sanctioned one. It'll be used to discourage abuse victims from coming forward. Absolutely. I mean, it says it right there. Because San Francisco DA is saying that it could, make other sexual assault victims, stop them from speaking out. Because let's say, even if it's not a woman, like a man, because men can also be, sexually assaulted as well. And it doesn't even matter who the fuck it is, honestly, period. Like, any person can. So it's like, let's say this person is like, oh, they have, like a crime of poverty where they stole, something from the store and they're trying to catch the guy, and they have, like, at least a documented police record because, they were caught, but they ran away, and they got away with it, at least then, but didn't really get whatever they were trying to steal. So, they got kind of like, some evidence for some, crimes they, could potentially commit and shit. Or at least they were trying to, or whatever the fuck. And, later down the line, or prior to that, there were a sexual assault victim. And, and they have a rape test kit where all that is also within the police department's, fucking files and all that shit. Could just be like, well, we know it's, we know it happens to be this person a little bit because, we were able to narrow it down and shit, so let's look up at this guy. Oh, it happens to be this person. We could just link it, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, oh, well, hey, you happen to be the person that's tried to steal, like, $500 worth of groceries or some shit. So now we're going to arrest you because we found you were linked to this one crime because of something that happened to you, like, either a year ago or after this event or whatever the fuck. So now we're going to charge you, for this fucking crime that you committed based on a fucking thing that happened to you. Like being, sexually assaulted or raped or whatever the fuck and shit. And it's just like, what? And it's like, honestly, yeah, like, that's kind of, saying, like, to that person, like, oh, hey, if I've been sexually assaulted, then maybe I shouldn't come out to the law because they can use that against me, later down the line. It's like, the fuck? Like, it's fucking batshit insane. Like, I mean, of course, like I said, a pig's a pig. I don't necessarily put, I put it behind the PPB, to do something like this. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they have. I mean, honestly. And it just hasn't necessarily been called out yet. I mean, if, like, the PPB is willing to literally harbor neo-Nazis and shit, or at least one, then, I mean, for two, how many neo-Nazis are they actually harboring? And for three, like, how much shit are they actually getting away with that we don't actually fucking know? Like, shit like this. Because they probably are. Like, honestly, I feel like I guarantee you they are. I mean, I feel like the PPB is doing shit like this. It's just that, somewhere down the chain, within the, the blue line, somebody fucked up and this shit got leaked out. And that's how we know about it. Because once it got leaked out, of course, the press is going to call it out. Like The Guardian making, the article here. So it's just like, if the San Francisco Police Department is doing this shit and it got called out, what's the likelihood of all these other departments like the Portland Police Bureau, the Seattle Police Department, LAPD, New York PD, Detroit PD, all these, especially the big ones, I mean, they're doing this shit pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, probably every fucking day. At least, a couple times a fucking month. Like, they're, like, guaranteed fucking teed. Like, if you really crack down on their fucking corruption and shit, like, truly, I bet, like, these type of fucking stories will probably be fucking left and right. Like, that ass. On top of a plethora of other fucking bullshit. I mean, honestly, especially considering Portland's history and its racist fucking history, like, they've probably been doing this shit to, like, black people and shit in this fucking city for quite a fucking long time. It's just never ever been, like, thing really mentioned aside from just the generalized, aspect of, the Portland Police Bureau and the law when it comes, and a lot of the socioeconomic conditions that are given to black people in the fucking city. I mean, to this day, there's literally, like, still, like, segregated fucking communities and shit. Like, Alberta and, like, North Portland and, in different places around there and shit. It's, like, only really recently where that's starting to kind of melt away. Like, it's only within, like, the last 5 to 10 years where, other people, including black people, have been moving around, in places like here and shit. And it's only been, again, more recently. Not like, growing up or anything necessarily. So I guess in one way it's starting to change, but I mean, it's still very much alive and well when it comes to this type of shit. When it comes to, like, redlining and the disproportionate policing when it comes to the PPB. I mean, like, even then they barely do their fucking jobs, even when it's probably merited, because, like, there's, all these different things when it comes to, like, shootings or fucking, legit, like, actual violent crimes and shit like that, and they just literally don't give a fuck. And then, and probably actually for a good thing, when it comes to, like, people like, oh no, they, someone stole $100 worth of groceries and blah, blah, blah. It's like, alright. I mean, maybe the cops should probably, like, make sure that shit doesn't happen, but that's not, like, the main fucking priority, when I'm thinking about when it comes to a cop and their fucking job. Like, if someone's trying to steal, like, $100 worth of groceries, so they got, like, eggs, some meats, some bread and some milk and whatever the fuck else, and that's, like, like, some food and, like, shit like that, whether they're perishable or not. I mean, it's like I find it hard for me to give a fuck. I really do. Even if it's like, you know, $20 worth or $100 worth or even fucking $500 worth. Like, I mean, seriously, I find it really hard for me to give a shit when it's basically just like food. I mean, if there's like some other shit, like if they're trying to jack a bunch of like ibuprofen and like over-the-counter medication, beer, all that type of shit, and they have like a cart filled with that type of stuff, that's a little different. But when it comes to just like, hey, I'm just like, you know, I don't have money, you know, like my food stamps are out, and I'm desperate, so I'm gonna get like $200 worth of groceries, you know, at the peak of the fucking day, and just try to walk out. Honestly, when it comes to people like that, I literally can't find a reason to give a shit. I really don't. Oh, hiccups, can we go away now? Sukov, don't even start. I heard that little boof. Don't even start with it. I mean, honestly, it's just like policing in this country, it's just culturally, systemically, just pretty much from literally the entire ground up, across the board, in an absolutist metric. It really needs to change fundamentally. I mean, including their unions too. Because, I mean, especially me being kind of like the pro-labor, pro-union type of guy. Like, I mean, police unions also are included in the shit when it comes to rooting out corruption, rooting out, you know, the bullshit that undermines not just the average, you know, fucking worker, and not necessarily just in the specific industry or job that they're in, but for just the community and the average worker in general. And these hiccups are not going away. Fuck. Anyway, I'm just gonna have to push through. But either way, it's just like, you know, when it comes to that type of, you know, specific thing, it's like they need to also be kind of restructured from the ground up too. I mean, when it comes to like these, like, what are they called, like maternity order of the police or some shit, fraternity order or whatever the fuck. I mean, whatever the specific like law enforcement unions are, like even they need to be like restructured from the ground up. Like the entire element of law enforcement, at least in the U.S., just across the board, just needs to, of everything. Just like systemically, law-wise, fucking, you know, via the unions, how the culture is, the training, everything. I mean, because it's, I mean, all of it is really, at this point, it's the problem. This was just policing in this country. It's just, to its root and to its core, it's just a fucking problem. I mean, honestly, like, overall, unless there's, like, a straight-up massive federal standard when it comes to how, like, you know, law enforcement and policing and training and the whole shebang, like, unless there's, like, you know, some basic federal standards that are enacted across the fucking board, you know, with this type of shit, I mean, we're not really going to see too much, you know, progress on this type of stuff, honestly. Because, like, you know, having, like, you know, different little city police departments, you know, maybe enact some change here and there, isn't really going to truly, fully solve the problem. Like, it needs to be an entire, fundamentally, just, like, full-on nationwide reform, you know, for these type of things to really, you know, truly change. And, oh my god, these fucking hiccups, dude. I'm just gonna sit here on my breath. Fuck. I hate hiccups. They pop up. Oh my god, fuck off, hiccups. I hate them. my god. I know holding your breath is the way to get rid of them. So I'm just trying that. It's not helping. What the fuck? Bruh. These hiccups. I'm getting bombarded. Holy shit. Okay. Smoke a beer. I'm about to take a hit. I'm gonna see if this helps. Straight up. I don't think it is, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna fucking try. Oh my god, these hiccups, man. Holy fuck, they actually are pissing me the fuck off. Oh my god, they're pissing me off. They actually are. Like, this is triggering me. Oh my god! Are they gone? Yes! They're gone! Okay. Fuck me, dude. I honestly, in a weird way, I feel one coming up. I feel one. I feel one. No. Okay, I'm gonna take a hit real quick. Hopefully for my hiccups, what I was saying was making sense. Because half of my brain was like, get this point out. And the other half of my brain was like, stop these hiccups, stop the hiccups, stop the hiccups, stop the hiccups. Like, my brain was multitasking so fucking hard there for a while. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god, they're gone. Oh my god, I honestly hate hiccups because they always show up at the wrong time. Like, honestly, if there's anything about human evolution that I would just murk out of our fucking biology, it's hiccups. Like, that's the one, like, our spines, yeah, they're fucking broken as shit, and they're fucking, like, valuable as fuck, but nah, I won't even change that. Like, get rid of hiccups. Fuck that shit. I hate them. Like, is there any real, like, biological, like, benefit for the reason why they even happen? Because, no, there isn't. I guarantee you there's not a fucking thing. Besides that, it's just, you know, to incite fucking angst and anger and seething and fucking just rage inside of fucking one's brain, because it's like, why is this happening to me? Go away. I don't need this. Oh my god, they're gone. Thank god. Ugh. What the fuck is this? Losing my temper as the Ukraine debate goes from bad to worse. Oh my fucking god. Bosh. Don't even. I don't even want to know. Like, honestly, if it's just like, just more of the same kind of like war hawkish nature and shit that he's been kind of doing with this whole thing, like a lot of stuff that I was like listening to when he was talking of Kyle, it's just like, bruh. Nah. It's like, dude, no. And I guarantee you, if it is, it's just like his sycophants are all just gonna be like all in line with it. Because he really does like just have like this strong, you know, like core base of him that follows him that are just like, will take anything and everything he says as gospel. It's just like, oh my god. It's like he's not like some sort of like new age fucking like literal like Karl Marx reincarnate or some shit. It's like fucking hell, dude. I have a feeling some people really do like think of him as that or something. But here, I'm gonna play a little tune in the background. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Hey, Zukov. Gotta go outside. You're probably gonna run around everywhere, aren't you? I can already tell. Look at you. You're a little battering ram. Oh my god. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're fucking insane. Come here. Come on. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, you're a crazy baby. You're a crazy boy. Hey, sit. Where did I go? Come on, gotta grab it. Almost did. You're being lazy. Lazy boy. You're a little drum, bro. Your entire body is a percussion instrument. You're a percussion instrument. Like your little muzzle is a percussion instrument. Your entire body is. Your legs. Like you're literally an instrument that could play as percussion. You're just a little drum, bro. You're just a little drum. I mean, your little heart is. This little drum that's beating constantly. Yeah. You're just a little drum, bro. I love you just put up with my shit, Zukov. How do you put up with my shit? You're getting so big that you don't even react to my percussion instrument playing on you. He's not really reacting to it. It's like, it's not fun when you don't react to it. Don't sniff at that. That's not for you. Well, it is, but not right now. I'm only supposed to give you one of those sticks a week, and I just kind of give you like half of it today, so... I need to wait a few days to give you at least the other part of it. What the fuck? I already drank that. Should have bought 3 of these, honestly. Should have bought a Hefe, too. Mix it up with trifecta. Oh, Zukov, you're such a baby. You're so cute. Oh. Hey, no, that's just me, dude. I'm doing it, bro. Stop it. No. Look at me. That was me. I'm howling. I want to see if you will howl, but evidently you're growling instead. No. Get back over here. Too much time, not enough beer. I know. I was trying to see if he'll howl because I'm actually surprised he was howling. Dude, he's howling. Dude, he howled for me earlier. Oh my god, this baby. He was howling for me. Honestly, it's just like, man. I wanna hear it. But no, I gotta growl. I was seeing if he'll do it. He thought there's something outside and it was like, It's like, Jesus, bro. Like, I just wanted you to howl, but you're just like, It's like, fuck, bro, okay? Oh, you know what? I just realized there are beers in the fridge, but they're like those fucking, like, coolers, like, in the glass bottle ones. It's like, ugh. Did I even want that? I mean, it will kind of keep me doozy, but ugh, the fucking flavor of it, man. Do I even want that? I mean, I'm drunk enough to not give a fuck. Well, I guess I'm in that fucking predicament where I don't work tomorrow. In fact, I'm gonna sue contest. Never mind. You know what? Bark him all day. I don't care. Oh, confirmation for tomorrow. You know, same place like Thursday. Homeboy. Driving up there, you know, to go plink at.
No, I'm going.
Tuesday?
Yes, I'm going to be going.
Where are you going Tuesday?
Pretty cool with,
Well, by the time it's like fucking like sundown, what, like fucking 5:36, like we'll be back home.
No, 11 in the morning.
In the morning? Well, okay, well, I'm thinking like
We
what?
have to go to, like, some little town outside of Salem.
Where are you going?
Somewhere by Salem.
Tomorrow?
Like, tomorrow, yes.
The
So, I won't be here.
What about Wednesday? Oh my god, now I have to...
I believe Wednesday's good.
Oh my god, fuck me. You fucking tell me this now. You say this fucking now. Okay. Alright, formed the group chat. So I guess Tuesday we're not going to be going exploding squashes and melons. That's going to be fucking Wednesday. So Tyler, I hope you have that day off. Or at least a free day or something. Or something, because fuck me. You could have told me this, because I literally okay, I don't even give a fuck he's over there. I literally planned this with him a few days ago, and he's all like, oh, I'm actually not going to be here tomorrow. It's like, motherfuck, my boy, did I not just fucking okay, now I need that other beer in the fridge. I'm doing it. I don't even give a care. I don't even give a fuck. I mentioned this. And of course, he fucking works that day. I'm gonna just try. Thursday? I literally, that's all I said. I'm gonna see. You know what? I'm already ready to fucking put in Friday question mark. I'm already ready because I already know it. I already know that goddamn answer. I already know it. I already know this damn answer, dude. I knew it! I called it!
It's just not smooth. What are you starting for?
How many beers does your basement have on tap? Well, you know what? I'm actually gonna see. Let me see how many beers we got.
Trust me, you don't want to start smoking. That happens.
There's two. Okay, Friday work. Hey! Is Friday good? Okay, good. Don't have plans. Well, I wish I knew that because I'm doing last second changes. So at least now I figured out Friday is okay. Okay, there we go. These are the ones I have to get my ball cap for, or my ball cap opener. It's over here. There it is, I see it. Get out. I need to put you back in my wallet. Why are you out of my wallet? What the fuck? Oh no, he just licked up a little bit and that fell on the ground.
This dog must want something.
Well, he's about to lick like a droplet of beer that fell on the ground, so he's about to get a little doozy. I don't know how much.
You gotta go take a pee.
Yo. Yo, I should have a new card in here. Where? Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I got like one of those like, you know, member club card things, you know, for sportsmen's or whatever the fuck. And I totally forgot to take it with me. When I got shit the last time. I think I forgot it and I left it there. Oh shit. Oh well. Oops. Wah. I'm sure if I just hit him up and be like, yo, I got a number, but forgot a card, new one, kind of connected to it again, they'll probably be chill. Oh god. Okay, I'm drunk enough to not give a fuck. Yeah, I don't even recognize that flavor. There's flavor in that? What? Okay, you know what? Actually, never mind. I feel it. No, I taste the flavor. Okay, never mind. I taste it. Ugh. Nasty. But you know what? I'm doing it. I'm pushing it through. Oh god. I feel like they just heightened my buzz again. Just taking a sip. I don't even wanna. I hate this shit. Fuck. I opened it now. I don't even know why I brought the second one out here. Oh my god, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? If I was sober and I was starting to drink that, like before my other two drinks, that'd be even worse. At least this is kind of tolerable. I hope my face shows that it's borderline, at least. Like, what are you doing? You.
I don't know what he wants. I was gonna get himself scrapped.
Actually, you wanna know something fucking insane? Bandit rubbed his head on Zukov's head the other day. This Bandit was chilling, and fucking like Zukov was, you know, sniffing him. Bandit was just like rubbing his head up against his head. It was like, what the fuck? Like, they're chilling now. They're actually kind of not. They kind of have like a little bit of a chill relationship now at this point. They have an understanding. The swipes aren't necessarily out of fuck you mentality. It's more of like, yo, you need to chill. Oh. That was a good little bandito.
Real wanting to play or something.
You bandito.
You want something, don't you?
Bandit wants food. You want food, don't you, boy? Yeah. You're okay, buddy. There you go. Zukov! Zukov, let Bandit go. Hey! Yo, Bandit is your bro! Yo, Zukov, Bandit is your bro. Chill out. You're bonding with him. Zukov, come here. You are bonding with him. Don't jeopardize it. You're having a bonding moment with him, and it's very fruitful, and it's awesome. We don't need to jeopardize this. Seeing him rub his head against yours the other night was fucking ground changing for me. Like I mean, I can't jeopardize that. That needs to keep happening. Like, I want Bandit to be lovey-dovey with you and understand your boundaries and shit, but you need to do the same. I mean, I think Bandit knows his shit because he's a grown-ass adult. You're still a puppy. You still need to learn a little bit. But hey, you're getting there, though. You're getting there, man. I love it. Now you're howling for me? It's like, oh. He's howling and everything. It's like, oh. He's growing up so fast. Oh, my little baby. And oh, God, that's gross. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I got, like, so much of that bottle left to go. Ugh. Oh, that's gonna be great. I feel like me just trying to drink that is getting me more drunk than the drink itself. Like, what's the percentage on this? Like, what? Like, 4%? Like, fuck all? It's 5%. It's like, fuck all. I mean, so... Even Zukov doesn't like this shit. I did this just to see if he would, and a little bit spilt on the ground. He's just staring at it. He doesn't even want it. He's just looking at it like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I know some people will be like, hey, you know, I gave my dog like a little beer or something like that, and he's been all like, you know, fine, blah, blah, blah. Like, I know some people have done that before. So I figure, like, would he lick this a little bit? He doesn't even want it. It's like he's looking at this like, what the fuck is this shit? Gross. Like, even Zukov wouldn't drink this. And then here I am. I'm like, oh my god. This isn't even fit for a fucking dog. He just literally stared at this little, like, minor, like, droplet little spill, thinking that, oh, he'll probably lick that up. Nope. He just stared at it like, the fuck is this? What is this shit? Oh my god. I mean, hey, at least I know one thing. He knows good taste. Because I'm just doing this because I'm not gonna bother fucking going to the goddamn store to go grab another goddamn beer. No, fuck that. I'm just gonna grab what we got here, and this is that was what's in the fridge. I really feel like just sipping this is making me more drunk than the drink itself. Trying to like get through that. But my 7-Eleven, I don't want to walk. Fuck that. I'm gonna find like a random thing. Right, Zukavo to the moon. I would. I mean, he's extraterrestrial. Like, I'm honestly, like, I'm half convinced he's a goddamn alien, dude. Like, Zukov can, like, do some bipedal shit. He could fucking, you know, like... he's some... Okay, dude, last night, or I'm pretty sure it was last night. Yeah, it was last night. Like, I had the door open, letting him walk out in the backyard. Get this, he somehow got in the fucking front yard. And I had, like, you know, it's secured, so he can't get to the front yard. But somehow he got to the front yard, because I was like, I haven't seen him for like 10-something minutes. Where the fuck is he? So I got out there really quick and be like, Zukov! You know, oh, now he's fucking looking at me. But it's like, you know, and I do that, you know, calling him. And I hear him. And I look over to the, you know, gate over here, and he's on the other side of it. I'm like, what? Like, my brain literally fucking broke. I'm like, how in the fuck did you get, what? The fuck? Like, he had, like, some weird witchcraftian, like, extraterrestrial satanic witchcraft spell casted. It fucking just telepathically fucking, like, teleported himself, you know, like a couple feet. It's like, honestly, I don't give a fuck that he has those powers. He just needs to fucking teach me. Teach me the ways. You know what I mean? Like, imagine how efficient I would be at, like, you know, getting, like, you know, going on lunch and getting off lunch, you know, linking up with the homies and shit. Like, hey, yo, we need to meet at this spot. You know, and I just fucking, you know, do whatever witchcrafty and extraterrestrial alien voodoo that Zukov did. And fucking just, like, boom, bam, right there, son. I mean, it's like, honestly, I'm more upset that Zukov hasn't taught me the fucking ways. Like, it's, I'm literally, like, I'm still kind of, like, a little perplexed about that. It's like, what the fuck? How did he do that? Because, like, the fucking gate, I had it where he couldn't open it. And the little, like, fencing that I have at least made up until I get some more more permanent fencing set up on the other side of the house, that's still secure. He can't get out for there still. So, how in the fuck did he get to the front yard? It's like some voodoo shit going on, bro. Like, this dog has got, like, some magic going on with his ass. Like, he's extraterrestrial, dude. I'm, like, honestly more than half convinced he is. He's like a fucking alien. Like, he's honestly way too, like, Bandit, he's too smart for his own good. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, whoa. I mean, he's probably already been, like, he's already probably been to the dark side of the moon, dude. He's already been to the moon. I didn't even have to go there yet. He already been there. He's a fucking one of those aliens, bro. Well, if anything, he's one, like, you know how the aliens do those fucking, like, probings, you know? They will, like, abduct humans. And sometimes, you know, there'll be the meme where they abduct the cow as well. They do the same thing for canines, too, as well. Like, you know, they did the same thing for, you know, Zukov's, you know, mama. But they put a little bit of that dog, you know, that dog DNA, and then put some of that alien DNA, and boom, you know, splice it together. So at least the fucking phenotypes will still express canine, but the, you know, more like non-physical traits and the non-physical genes and like the more recessive genes are all alien as fuck. Like, they're out of this, literally out of this world. And thus causes him to be, well, what he is, and is able to do the crazy shit that he's able to do. Because, like, I mean, like, if I have it secured to where he can't get to the fucking front yard, but yet he somehow got to the front yard, I mean, I mean, sure, there could be some Occam's razor, like, oh, he found a tiny little hole and he squeezed himself through. Or, oh, he was able to maybe get the gate open a little bit to squeeze himself through. Or maybe there's a hole next to the fencing or this and that, yada yada. But it's like, nah. I know my fucking out. Like, I lived on this fucking property longer than Zukov has. You don't think I know my own property? Like, you know, it's like that Occam's razor shit is bullshit because it's debunked from the get-go. Because I've been here longer than his ass has. So how does he know this shit better than I do when I've been here longer than he has? Exactly. So it's like, yeah, I'm just saying, man, like, this motherfucker's got something up about him. It's got like some extraterrestrial voodoo fucking witchcraftian, like, satanic, like, Luciferian, alien adrenochrome shit going on, bro. And I honestly, I'm not even mad about that. I just wish he wouldn't fucking hide that from me. Because he's over here literally grooming himself right now, not giving a fuck. Thinking, oh, if I just act nonchalantly like a dog, everything will be okay. Maybe he will shut up. But no. I'm onto his ways. Just like Bandit. He's another extraterrestrial, I swear to God. Like, I mean, I don't know what it is about, like, you know, the animals that I happen to be around, but I swear, like, I mean, I'm able to, like, analyze them and be like, you're not from this world. Like, Bandit, not from this world. Zukov, not from this world. I mean, it's just like... I don't know, man. There's something about these son of bitches. That's why I like the felinoid world order. That's why, you know, I've always prefaced to that. I mean, there's the canine world order, but they're more of like, you know, pawns to all the others. Like, there's the reptilians, there's the humans, you know, there's us, you know. Like, I mean, but they're like the canines. They're more pawns to, like, the reptilians, the felinoids. You know, there's a few other ones out there and shit that we're probably unaware of and shit, you know what I mean? But, like, I'm just saying, man. Zukov, you're just not from this world. And maybe just for YouTube's sake, disclaimer, satire. Just for YouTube's sake, because I don't want YouTube thinking this is disinformation. You are done. Wonk. Zoink. It's like, YouTube, I hope you understand that there's nothing but utter satire and pure comedy and pure just unseriousness happening. Because honestly, let's just be real. Like, the idea that Zukov is a fucking alien is pretty hilarious. Real? No. Hilarious? Yes. Because honestly, likelihood there's probably like a tiny hole that I'm not aware of that he's able to sneak out of. And that's how he gets to the front yard. So, realistically, that's what it is. So I just need to do a little extra scoping of my property. At least right over here. And just see if there's like a hole that could be big enough for Zukov to sneak through. Because if so, that could explain it. If not, then it's like, okay, then how are you getting through? I have to truly find out. I mean, all in all, that's what it is. It's probably there's like a hole somewhere and he's able to sneak in and out through that tiny little hole instead of, you know, being totally secured. It's just like, shit. Just getting out for that little hole, and I need to find a way to secure it. Are you happy, YouTube? Are you happy that I'm not fucking, you know, going Alex Jones on your ass? Little alien. You little alien, you're so cute. I know you're not alien, but I like to think you are because it makes your character just that more interesting. You sweet baby. I'm actually kind of getting through on this bottle here. I think I'll find maybe like one more little thing to check out. See if I can finish that and then wrap it up. Which might be in a little bit, who knows. I don't know, I might not even be able to. I'll just see how I can push through. I'm sure I can do it though. Whoa. What the fuck? I don't even who
Yeah.
No, shut up. I don't even know who you were. What didn't even click? Anthony Vincent, I need to get this off my chest. I don't even know who the fuck you are. Yo, let me have my shit while I'm at least looking for something. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't even check out the FF's new episode. Looks weird. It literally is.
To TJ's wacky world of weird shit.
Whoa!
Right up, we got trinkets. We got baubles, we got knickknacks, we got doodads, doohickeys, doojiggers, and a dastardly bevy of devious devices to delight and or dismay. We got things,
whoa,
we got thingies, we got thingamas of both the jig and bob variety. We got whatsits, whatchamacallits, and whatnots. We've got who's a whatsits, we got gadgets and gizmos. We got implements to shock, appliances to amaze. We got components, contraptions, curiosities. We got novelties, we got bric-a-bracs, we got souvenirs, antiques, mementos, and even a few conversation pieces. So step your stupid ass inside, and a bunch of random human junk will flood your senses and take you to another fantastic plane of unbelievable existence on Deep Fat Fried!
Whoa! Whoa! I was not ready for that. Whoa! 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 Holy shit! Holy shit! Deep Fat Flight! Holy shit! I was not ready for that.
Wow.
Wow! Wow! Yes, indeed.
All
Fuck.
the episode all the effort went in the intro. It's all lazy from here.
Yeah, this is all intro.
Shit.
This is TJ had a bunch of random crap, and he had to fucking find a way to fit it together.
Yeah, this just came. I was looking at shit. Like, should I do it about this? Should I do about this? Trying to figure out what the episode is about. I'm like, you know what? Fuck all this. I'm just gonna pull a bunch of random shit.
Yep.
Here's a bunch of random.
Pull a bunch of random shit.
Who exists in the world? Random shit. Just random fucking bric-a-brac and whatever all those other fucking words. Why is there so many words for junk, by the way?
Doodads, doohickeys, doojiggers.
And that's, I didn't even pull them all. There's way more.
There's like
tchotchkes.
Yeah.
Tchotchkes and curios.
Mm-hmm.
Gizmos, the bizbops.
From that you left out too. Yeah, there's just
the hunkadories.
I only told,
like honestly, when
it would go on. I mean, like I could just do. It would be an all intro show.
You know why there's so many words for it and so many ways of describing it? Because monkey like shiny thing.
Monkey like.
I like shiny thing.
Thing make monkey go oh.
Ooh.
Take monkey.
Shiny thing. Pretty, shiny. Ooh. I like shiny thing.
And also, I was kind of inspired by this this character from Little Shop of Horrors, Weird Wink Wilkinson, who had an entire show about this, apparently, where, people just brought in weird shit, and he's like, whoa, that's a weird thing. So I figured I could do that. So we'll start with this thing.
The fuck is that?
That is a medieval torture device that was put on women who...
That looks pretty accurate.
Were mouthy to their husbands. I remember this because I've been to the Museum of Torture in San Francisco.
Very good.
What? That's a thing in San Fran? Yo, I need to go there. I just honestly, just because I want to see like all the fucking crazy, weird, fucked up ways that humans have done things to humans. Honestly, just because because the human psychology and what it does to justify what it will do really to itself, I mean, it's like, whoa. And this is one of them. It's just like, what the fuck? The fuck is this?
Bridle.
Yes.
This is a Belgian one. You see there's a bell on top to
Wait,
draw
what's it
even more-
called?
In San Francisco. Very good, Paul. This is what's called a Scold's Bridle.
Scold's Bridle?
Belgian one. You see there's a bell on top to draw even more attention to the woman. Now this would actually, these would actually be placed on women, because if they were gossips, or they blasphemed, or they questioned the authority of the church, or anything like that, one of these would be placed on their heads, and this would literally physically prevent them from speaking. So it's basically just like, and then, it was obviously a humiliation tactic, and all this other stuff, and there's a bell on this one to draw even more attention to the wearer. So a Scold's Bridle, sometimes called a witch's bridle, a gossip's bridle, a brank's bridle, or simply branks, was an instrument of punishment as a form of torture and public humiliation. It was an iron muzzle in an iron framework that enclosed the head. A bridle bit was slid into the mouth and pressed down on top of the tongue, often with a spike on the tongue.
What the fuck?
As a compress.
Yo! What?
The wearer from speaking entirely and cause extreme pain and physiological trauma to scare and intimidate the wearer into...
You think? Oh, yeah, this causing trauma? No!
Bridle was overwhelmingly used on women and was often done so upon request from the husbands or other family members. This
What? So some husband was just like, my bitch of a wife is fucking gossiping too much. Put one of these brink bridles on her ass. What the fuck? This is a thing? This was a thing. I really honestly don't even know what to say. What the fuck? I really don't, I don't even know. I don't even know. What?
Resulted in many unpleasant side effects for the wearer, including excessive salivation, and fatigue in the mouth.
I have a question with these.
Fatigue in the mouth. Oh my god. How's that even possible? Like, the closest I could think of is maybe like, hey, you're chewing on some gum, but you're chewing on the gum so long that you tie your jaw out and shit. That's the closest I could think of. I don't even know how you can get... I don't even want to know what fucking jaw fatigue would be for this. What? I don't even want to fucking know. Like, oh my god. I know there's get masks and pup masks and stuff like that, like in BDSM and shit, but is this honestly where some of the origins of this shit is? Cause yo, I'm into some of the BDSM scene myself, but I mean, if you think about it, some of the, how some of that probably came to be was because of shit like this a little bit. Because there's probably some lady out there, or, that probably, maybe not, literally, this one specifically, on the screen, but, something like that, where it's yo, I actually kind of like that, or whatever the fuck. And, kind of maybe had, some weird, glee into, having, something like that put upon them or something. I mean, there's the first fucking human for things like that, for kink like that to be a thing. There's always a first. There's patient zero, you know what I'm saying? There was the patient zero that looked at shit like this and was yo, eventually later down the line, this basically gonna be, just a BDSM community. It's like, okay. It's like, oh, I mean, but the origin, it's like, fuck, bro. Wow, okay.
Documented use.
Oh yeah,
TJ, what? Your episode of Weird Stuff is starting off very dark.
this was widely used in Scotland and a little bit less, but still fairly widely used in England around the 1500s through the 1800s.
Some of these things,
there wasn't much use of it in the New World. This was actually codified in Scottish law as a punishment. So,
okay. Well, yeah,
what?
It was never actually officially codified in England or whatever, but it still was used. So yeah, this actually was used. Women were placed in these at certain times and context.
Oh man, that's horrible.
These are pretty awful. Like I said, I learned about these going to a museum in San Francisco down on Fisherman's Wharf. That's like it's got.
Man, thinking about this, it makes me think like, wow, women's suffrage wasn't radical enough. Jesus, fucking Christ.
One, I recognized almost immediately. It might even be one of the ones they have down there, a picture of it. I don't know. But a lot of them were made with different, like, in addition to being horrible torture devices, they were, like, made with different types of faces, too, to make you even look more...
Yeah, some of them even like cover up the entire face, basically.
Or they have like more exaggerated bug eyes or a bigger nose that goes out way in front. There's like the big conical nose or whatever. They were just trying to make you
put a safe search on because some of these do appear in like fetish stuff as well.
Sure.
Hence the whole BDSM community. Like a lot of this shit, it kind of eventually morphed into that.
This one covers way more of the face. Kind of makes you look like a horrible sort of figure. A lot of them have these sharp...
I'm just gonna do this. I can't even see. What's the... It just kind of looks like a very stern, like... Yeah. It just kind of looks like that.
Like, oh, she's a vicious, horrible person that says mean things.
Yeah, make them
Some of them are about making you look foolish or stupid.
That one, well, it just kind of pulled away, but it kind of straight up kind of looked like almost like bovine, like kind of like a pig or something.
More of a fetishy design there. This is like more of a basic one, doesn't really have a face to it. Fetish. Here you go. Here's a depiction of what you might have seen. Just like you're walking down the street, you see a woman just like wearing one of these. You're just like, oh wow, yeah.
Ugh, gross. Gross. Like, yikes.
Yeah. Oh, I guess this picture is derived from MGTOW Goes Medieval, Urges Return of Scold's Bridle to Shut Women Up. So there's still some advocates of the Scold's Bridle.
Oh my god, there's still people who advocate this. Wow. Yikes.
Just so you know,
I met some dudes that need a Scold's Bridle too. You know what I mean?
True.
I don't know why.
No shit.
Like about half, I would say about 20% of these are like fetish shit now. So just like whatever. But
sure.
So here's the thing. I have no information on this. I don't know where I would even find information on this. But this is a nightmarish object.
The fuck?
Hang up the towel. Hang it up.
This is in your world, no?
I've never seen this, but this is reminiscent of the 80s to me. There was like this kind of like market starting where people could.
Oh god, that thing looks a little terrifying. Now that I just kind of looked at it, oh god.
Make their own little. They would send you. Companies would send you these little porcelain things, and then a thing of paints. And my mom used to do this. They would send little tchotchkes to you to paint up, and most of them get lost or broken or whatever. But sometimes they end up finding their way into like the bathroom as a decoration or some shit. And I'd be willing to bet that that's what this was. It probably came as like a total white plaster thing with a kit to paint it up. It looks like it's got a lot of age on it. It looks like it's been sitting in a long time. So I'd be willing to bet because it is reminiscent of some of the crap I remember my mom getting.
I love how nightmarish it is, and then the message in it is just hang up the towel.
Yeah.
It's like,
well, I think it's
a look
supposed
of
to
like sheer nightmarish terror. Hang up the towel.
I think it's supposed to evoke, like, the hands are supposed to not evoke shock, but, like, stop. And it's supposed to be like she's yelling at you, like, hang up the towel! Stop!
She's reminding you.
But it really
It looks a little very demonic. Like, this thing looks a little terrifying.
does look like she's seen...
I don't even want to expand it just to see what it looks like in further detail, because it looks disturbing just looking at it as it is. Like, oh god.
Of God himself for the first time, and the many-headed beast that lives within.
God forgot to hang up the towel, so she's like the first thought, you know?
I shall give you all knowledge in the universe, but first, did you hang up that towel?
I'm terrified beyond comprehension, and my mortal mind is breaking at the very sight of you, but please, God, hang up the towel. Come on.
Yeah.
My bad.
That is very,
Here's another creepy one.
What the fuck is that, though?
What the fuck?
Is that just somebody's melted wax face?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Yes, this is a...
Yes? Hold up. Oh my god. What the fuck? Whoa. What the fuck? Yo. What in the... Okay, what?
19th century wax mannequin from Germany. The wax child was stored face down in a heated attic for years, flattening its nose into an unsettling snout. So this is an object that exists. It was once probably sculpted to actually be the right shape, but you know, over time it melted down to this nightmarish contortion of human features.
Oh god.
This is I gotta be honest with you. I like this type of shit. Like,
oh yeah, I would totally fucking have this as like a decoration or something.
This would be.
I mean, honestly, now thinking about it, all in all, if it's just like kind of a wax mannequin type of thing, dude, hell yeah, I'd have this in my fucking. I have this in my house. I mean, it's just like a mannequin, like wax figure that just kind of like deformed over time, and that's just what it was. Dude, honestly, hell yeah.
On the mantle or something, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, yeah. This would be like super duper. This is one of like, I said there'd be some conversation pieces. This would definitely, if you put it in your house, be a conversation piece. Or it'd be like, hey, I do not want to have a conversation with this person.
I know some people wouldn't be able to hang with, but I like this, you know, kind of conversation.
But that's exactly like, you know, you put that in your fucking, on your mantle or something, people are like, oh.
The one not hanging above your bed, TJ. Have it look you deeply in your eyes.
That might be a little much. I think a coffee table placement or a mantle placement is probably
creepy wax
about...
mannequin.
What about hanging out from underneath your bed?
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Oh god, no.
Spring-loaded system, so like, you know, when you put your feet down, sometimes it's rah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is just a little nightmare.
Fuck that. That's some nightmare feel though.
So there was a person on online who was like, "What the hell is with this key?"
Dude, wait a minute, go back.
Okay. Sorry. Here you go.
That nose looks like a nuke, dude.
What?
Oh yeah, it's like a mushroom cloud. You're right. You could like paint a little mushroom cloud on there.
Dude, this thing.
Yo, dude, his nose does look like a nuke mushroom cloud. Yo.
Called the nuclear annihilation. People's flesh melting off of bone. The nuke cloud right in the middle.
The nuke child, dude.
You should get like a little plaque. You should buy this.
The nuke
Put a
child.
little plaque under it that just says like "Bring on the nukes." You know.
It could, yeah.
They paint a little mushroom cloud on the nose.
I want to get like a pink neon plaque for it.
Oh yeah.
And then surround the head with like some neon.
Bring on the nukes.
Rays, you know what I mean?
Bring on
That's
the
pretty
nukes.
good color theory.
Rays of radiation.
Bring on
I think that would actually look really good.
I know. Give me that head. Buy me that head and I'll make it happen.
Hell yeah.
So this here, someone was online trying to identify this key. You know, they're like, what's with this key? What could a key like this possibly open? It's not a key, it's a roach clip that's meant to be disguised as a key.
Oh, snap.
Smart, dude.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. It's a roach clip that's disguised as a key? Fuck yes. Dude, that's so awesome. Okay, that's just fucking awesome. I mean, if only, like... Oh, dude, I'd have this. This would be in my fucking roster. Dude, epic.
Stoners don't innovate. Come on.
Stoners don't innovate? My ass cheeks, bro. We innovate all the time, baby.
The cops pull you over, like, you know, you get that stupid ass, back in the day especially, you get that paraphernalia charge for shit.
Oh,
You got a
fuck
roach
that
clip,
shit.
and you'd be like, even if you didn't have weed on you, you'd be like, oh, that's paraphernalia, though.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you got your paraphernalia disguised as an everyday common household item
Hey,
that you totally have on you naturally, like a key, put it on your keychain, and like, oh, yeah, it's just my key.
I mean, it does look a little, like, exotic
Roach
for a
clip?
key.
No, officer,
you know,
that's just my key.
You know, would someone really give it a second glance? Probably not in most circumstances.
No.
But key is such a common everyday household, and even this person who found it and like realized that it did this motion was still like, what is this key? No, it's not a key.
It's not a key.
Hey, sometimes the best place to
Weed
hide.
pipe. Good sir. This is my thinking pipe. Exactly. I mean, honestly, a key disguised as a roach clip, or a roach clip disguised as a key. Dude, okay, that's just fucking awesome. I mean, who says stoners can't innovate, you know? I mean, honestly. I mean, seriously. Like, I mean, this is some stoner innovation 101.
Right. This next one is a video. It's the only video I pulled.
Oh, really?
This is for the K-Tel. By the
I'll do
way,
this.
as far as I can tell, I don't know if any of these still exist. This might just be totally gone from the world.
I'll do this
I
just
will
so we
find
can see
any
it.
modern day examples of someone having one of these. But it did at least exist at one point. And I would assume probably still exists somewhere on the fucking face of the earth. This is the K-Tel Mood Shirt. Ooh, a mood shirt?
A mood shirt?
From the 70s. 3, 2, 1.
It's a fun fashion sensation. The incredible I'm in the Mood.
Mood!
Perfect for today's lifestyle. It's fun. Goes where you go. The Mood applique actually changes color responding to your mood, your hidden emotions. Black, you are tense. Green, you are more relaxed. And finally, the most desired shade of violet blue. You are in the mood.
In the mood. Ready to fuck with violet blue.
Sizes and colors. In the mood.
Oh, yeah.
Available at leading stores
In the
everywhere.
mood.
Alright, I mean,
Leading
so...
stores
everywhere.
everywhere. This is basically like you want a fuck shirt.
Yeah.
Do you want a
I mean,
fuck shirt?
These are obviously, well, I guess, it's definitely like a double
Winter's
entendre.
green, Paul. You're
Right.
in the mood.
I mean, basically, honestly, this is like the mood rings or those weird, like, astrology, like, chakra crystals, or like, oh, it turns this color when you're feeling this emotion, or whatever the fuck. It's the same shit.
Back in the 70s, my mom was actually into these. Not the shirts,
Oh, God.
but mood rings. Have you guys ever heard of mood rings?
Oh, yeah.
Of course, that's like the more popular version of this, but this was the
Yep.
only.
Oh, we got those when
mood
we were kids. We got moon rings and shit.
They're
not
popular as a little nostalgic thing now, but there was actually like a craze. There was actually like a craze of the mood ring back in the 60s and 70s and shit. Where when they came out, every kid wanted to have one, and then every parent wanted to have one because, you know, it was like, it was also a big resurgence in astrology at that time.
Ew.
A lot of people started like looking at this new agey kind of new
Geminis, Leo.
This is part of that.
Oh.
I don't know about the shirt though. The only thing I've ever, did you guys ever have one of those
Sagittarius.
Massimo shirts?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
That was super popular when I was a kid.
That it's kind of different, right? Probably than this was, but the whole shirt, like you could fucking like leave handprints on it.
Oh, I know those shirts. I never had one, but I know what he's talking about.
I didn't have one of those specific ones, but yeah.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of brands that did it. I just remember.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It was a gift.
I've actually seen those before, but I've never had one
Okay, I
myself.
want you guys. A lot of these products here, they don't really have a lot of like actual use or functionality. This next one, though, very useful. And in fact,
Really?
This is the banana slicer.
Finally.
Boom. Finally.
Boom! Yes! I can finally cut my bananas in
does
true bliss.
Limit the amount of effort.
I mean, yo, yeah, dude, the minimal effort, just like, boom, banana sliced. All right, put another banana on, boom, sliced. Dude, oh yeah, some utilitarian use out of some weird shit. Fuck yeah.
Fast. If you could do it all at once, you'd probably beat the fastest banana chopper ever.
Boom. Chop. Instead of sitting there.
Next
all
banana,
these
boom.
TVs,
Next banana,
more
boom.
impressive, though, is those are
Boom.
perfectly $11. TJ, you can save countless seconds.
They have perfectly ripe bananas too.
Like 2 or 3 of them.
There's just like it used to be green.
Oh, those are some nice ripe bananas.
But I mean, like,
Oh, hiccups are back. No.
Do this with is like I don't know. Maybe they're cutting up a bunch of fruit or.
By the time
put
you
in
went and
cereal.
got, so you'd have to. It doesn't really save time because you'd have to go get the fucking thing.
You know what?
Yeah.
This
And
is
then a
superior.
banana.
This is superior in every way to a knife, and let me tell you why.
All right, lay it out.
Number one, when you chop a banana, because the banana has a natural curvature. TJ, you know this better than most. Natural curvature to it.
Curvature, right?
Most people do not
That's an
adjust
arc.
the banana to try and get.
Oh, yeah.
But this has a
End up with them
curve.
wonky slices.
And
Yeah,
you end
this
up with the some
it
slices.
contours to the banana.
Right.
Yep.
Some slices are nice little rounds, and some of them have like this wonky like triangle shape on the top because you just chop. You know,
true.
This doesn't.
True.
Yep,
Every
true.
slice as uniform
Exactly.
as can be. Look at that.
Well,
Boom.
not everyone is as enlightened as Paul, so there's a lot of people
What?
that don't appreciate this and leave these very sarcastic.
Heretics.
Or maybe these are genuine positive reviews. Let's see.
Heathens.
I can't believe I have wasted the first 35 years of my existence on this earth by not having this wonderful banana slicer. These are Amazon reviews, by the way. All this time I've been
Enlightened.
standing there in the kitchen counter like a complete idiot, wasting countless seconds slicing my bananas with a knife. A knife! Can you believe how foolish I was?
Heretic.
Listen, this banana slicer will change your life.
True.
After slicing a banana or 2 or 3, hell, slice as many as you want. It takes no time at all. You will feel like you have honey badger blood flowing through your veins and have
Hell
Charlie
yeah.
Sheen DNA. It's probably written around the time when Charlie
Dude, I
Sheen
want
was more
some,
popular, but still, you get it.
I want some Charlie.
Old memes
I want some of
aside.
Charlie Sheen's drugs, dude.
Dude, you missed out
hell
on the
yeah.
last one, TJ. Read the shorter review right above that one.
I tried the banana slicer and found it unacceptable. As shown in the picture, the slicer is curved from left to right. All my bananas are bent the other way. Fuck! Oh, man, that sucks.
Okay.
Like, wait a fucking goddamn cotton
I
picking
see.
minute. What the shit?
I see what you're doing.
Oh,
All bananas curve to the left. This is known.
Yep.
oh. No longer shall I have to disturb my family slumber using my laser-guided compound mitra saw. Miter saw to cut precision banana slices.
What the fuck?
Think about how hard it used to be to get that precision.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You had to
seriously.
fucking break out space-age technology.
Where you need to use like a weird jumbo wumbo fucking ass like industrial saw to fucking cut your bananas. No more. No more.
Ceiling fan for me. This product has saved me the work of peeling the banana slices off the wall after the fan slices them. Thanks, banana slicer. Products. I just want to say,
$4. That's it. Can you still buy it?
Yes.
Well, I don't want you
Of
to
course.
get your Amazon account because you'll
Yeah,
probably some
but
personal
you know,
information. But yeah.
Well, it's actually more expensive than that. They were kind of like lying to you here.
What?
Yeah, it's like last I checked, it was $6, and the asking price when they introduced it was $11.50 or some
Oh
shit.
man, come on, dude! $11, $6 I would have paid.
Cocoa came with
Just like
industrial
a fucking
bananas.
little advertisement
Why not?
that they paid that fucking insider.
Behold, an unassuming book, bound in human flesh.
Actually, this is I actually know about this one. For a while, it was actually pretty common for books to unironically be bound in human leather. Like, dead ass. I'm not even kidding. Like, for, some time, books were bound with that type of shit. Dead ass.
These before, like we've been doing the show for not maybe not in detail, but I think we mentioned like a tome bound in human.
It might have
flesh.
even been the same one. There's more than one. This one I found. This was kind of interesting because it's at Harvard University, right?
Leatherized human ass. I mean, it's kind of true. Just saying.
Discovered that Houghton Library at Harvard University was home to a book bound in human skin. The library acquired the volume called, all right, this is in French. I'm going to butcher the pronunciation. Destinies de l'âme, Destinies of the Soul. In the 1930s, it was initially bound in the mid-1800s by a doctor named Ludovic Bouland. The doctor reportedly had a female patient who died from natural causes, but her body was never claimed. Bouland used the skin from her back to have the book bound. Bouland later wrote, "A book about the human soul deserved to have a human covering."
What the fuck?
And you know what? It's even crazier. As he bound this book, "Goodbye Horses" by Q Lazarus was playing in the background, dude.
Man, you guys.
The spine of the book was an actual human spine.
Actual spine.
I mean, honestly, that's a little creepy with that specific story. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little sus. Natural causes, huh? Okay.
But yeah, you can actually. This is still a
Natural causes.
library, so you can. I don't know if you can check it out. Probably not. It's like a historic thing.
Yeah, I don't think it will let you.
Guys,
would they let you touch it?
Maybe. I don't know. Probably not.
Like, flip through this.
You guys have, you know, for a long time, men have had pens, right?
Pens?
Yeah, I guess.
Pens, like, you know, writing utensils. Just the simple pen. I'm not setting up some kind of like penis joke or some kind of shit
I'm
like
always
that.
on edge with that shit, though. I'm just making sure.
It's just like a pen. You got a pen, right? But it's for men. Pen for men. It even
Pen for men.
Pen.
Why is it for men, though?
Pen or for men.
Yeah, it's just how it's been.
It's a pen.
But finally, introducing, ladies and gentlemen, the pen for women.
For her, Miss Bick.
Yes!
This is Miss Bick.
Miss Bick!
Unlike masculine pens, this pen is pink, ladies. Come on.
Yeah! We have achieved true feminism! Miss Bick! True feminism! Yes, we got it! We got it, ladies and gentlemen. Especially for the ladies.
Bick. And it's comfortable. Men's pens, not.
It's pink!
There are certain products that are gendered that have, like, just no need to be. This is
It's so odd how people have allowed these colors to be attached to gender because...
Seriously, though, honestly.
Not that long ago
What the
in
fuck,
human
Miss
history,
Bick?
at the founding of our nation and before, pink was like a color that you'd only see men in. Pink was like purple and...
And also, for a while, like, I mean, you can even see, like, I think like one of the last presidents, dead ass, if you look at pictures of him as a kid, I think it was Teddy Roosevelt. And if you look at pictures of him, they're like, it was common for kids up until like, you know, around after they hit puberty, that it was pretty much androgynous for kids to be wearing dresses and shit. So, like, you can dead ass see, like, our past presidents, you know, if you go far back enough, literally as kids in dresses. And it's just like, today, that would be like, oh, that's some girly stuff. That's like, you know, what women would be. Blah, 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 blah. But back in the day, like, I don't really give a fuck. If you're a kid, at least. I mean, once, you know, you start hitting puberty and, you know, your sex, you know, and shit started to develop, like, that was a little bit different. Like, you know, women would still keep wearing dresses, but men wouldn't, you know, at that point, I'd say, you know, boys start hitting teenage years and shit. But, like, if they're like, you know, 10, 11, 12, even maybe like 13, at most like 14, they're probably still wearing some shit like that in like the 1890s and 1900s and shit. You know, anything after that, probably not anymore. But like, you know, that was still a thing going on, you know, for quite a while.
Your nobility or leadership or whatever. George Washington
And it was seen as being closer to red, which was like a masculine color, that color of blood.
George Washington was inaugurated in a full head-to-toe pink suit of different...
Yep, that is actually very much true.
...tones of pink.
Yep.
That's actually true. So...
Very much so. And honestly, like, I will... Say what you want, that's pretty fucking badass and pretty based. Like, I mean, it's like in a full-on fucking pink suit and shit, dude. Have you, like, what modern president will ever do that shit? Like, if I was ever getting inaugurated as president, like that is ever gonna happen, let's just be honest. But let's just say if I was, I'd be in a pink suit, fuck yeah. Like a fucking pink tiger striped suit, you know, let's get a little flare going on and shit. Have like some like heart-shaped sunglasses and shit, just... full, no fucks given. Dude, we'll have a little pizzazz going on for our inauguration. Hell yeah, dude. Like, I mean, And if the fucking conservatives, want to fucking freak out, I'd be like, yo, hey, I'm just taking inspiration from George Washington, one of the founding motherfucking fathers, who was inaugurated in the pink suit. And you want to dog on me for inaugurated in the pink suit? It sounds like you're against the founding fathers. It sounds like y'all are anti-patriotic. It sounds like you're un-American. How dare you try to go against me and be inaugurated in a pink suit when our lovely founding father George Washington was inaugurated in a pink suit. Shame on you, boy. It's like, come on now.
Pink is feminine is just stupid. And then naming it Miss Big, as if a human hand on a woman needs a different type of pink.
I never knew that there was never going to be the president. He's just like, okay, it's all.
He was inaugurated in a pink suit, though. That's true. I mean, I'm being honest, though.
Everyone said, you need to be the king. You're the king of America. He's just like, no, I'm not.
Was it? I mean, what the fuck?
All that gendered advertising shit where it's like, oh, it's deodorant for him, deodorant for her, but it's just like it's the same shit.
There's just products out there that there's no reason to like. There's literally a product on the market right now called Dude Wipes that's like flushable butt wipes, but like for men.
Somebody else.
There's nothing different about them. They're just marketed towards men.
Kick back,
it's like,
relax.
I guess it's because like it's considered like feminine or something to like want comfort when you're wiping your ass. Like real men wipe their ass with pine cones or whatever.
Real men wipe their ass with pine cones.
Like what are we talking about here, motherfucker? The pen has always been a gender neutral fucking implement, bro.
A lot of products are like that.
I mean, yeah, it's a pen. Like, what do you want?
Clothing. This is, these toys are for kids. Like, they're really not. I mean, anyone can.
Back when I was shaving my face all the time and shit, I would have these Schick Quadra razors, right? The one that had 4 blades.
For men.
For men.
For men.
And my ex-wife would have the Lady Schick Quadra, which was the same. We had the same refill blade. It was just hers had a pink flowery thing around the blade, and mine had this very straight, like, brutalist utilitarian.
A very brutalist utilitarian corporate look. Oh my god. I love the fucking difference between that fucking bullshit. The gender difference is like, hey, you have the same blades, literally. Like, the razor that you have is the same thing, but the feminine version is that it's all nice and flowery and pink and pretty. And the man is utilitarian, corporate, and brutalized as fuck. They're just very straight and narrow and just fucking like a literal block. Oh my god. I mean, it honestly is fucking true, though. It's just like... There's so many different things out there, like razors, pens, like just random bullshit, like even clothes even. Like, I honestly remember, like, the pants that I'm wearing are like, I mean, I don't even know if it'll show, but like, it's just like these weird ass fucking, like, pants that have like, some design or whatever fuck. I remember, like, back in the day when we had one of our managers and shit, or one of the PICs who moved, so they don't work there anymore, but like, she was like, yo, what do you, are those women pants or some shit? I'm like, no, these are in the men's section when I got them. And there was actually another courtesy in there, and she asked her, it's like, yo, are those women's pants? And he was like, I don't know, they just look like pants. And it's just like, honestly, it's like, I mean, especially the pants I'm wearing now, it's like, it's an example of just like, weird, like, just unnecessary, like, gendered things over shit that just doesn't need to be, like, clothes, razors, just random different bullshit. It's just like, huh? Why? Who cares? Like, it's like, oh no, like, there's pants that happen to be, predominantly worn by women, but every now and then men can, but it's mostly seen on women, so why? It's mostly a female gendered type of piece of pants. Instead, it's like, who gives a fuck? I mean, they're pants. You know, it's like, whatever. Like, the pants I'm wearing now, they're comfortable, they look nice. I don't know, whatever. Fuck you. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's just weird shit. You know, it's like when it comes to this, like, gendered stuff, when it comes to, like, you know, consumers' goods or, like, commodities or, you know, even necessities, when it comes to things like clothes and shit. It's just, I mean, shit like that's just odd to me. It's just like, oh, okay. I mean, honestly, because they're straight up, you know, clothes that are normally, you know, seen as feminine, but I look at it, I'm like, oh, that looks cool. I'd wear that. I mean, hell, to some degree, like a hat like this is, you know, can be seen as more of like a feminine type of hat, at least these days, but honestly, all in all, like, it's not. Like, there's nothing really specific about this hat that makes it feminine or not. It's just a fucking hat, you know? It's just like, whatever, you know? It's a hat. I mean, there's nothing, you know, gendered about it or not. I mean, like, the things that would be, like, gendered or, like, sex-based, you know, would be things like, oh, like, what type of condoms are developed. Like, you know, if there's female condoms and male condoms. Or it's like, you know, tampons for women, but blah, blah, blah. You know, all this other bullshit. You can create some drama. Create some drama, like... Find, like, some random, like, smaller time YouTuber and just, like, create some drama and have, like, some back and forth. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to do that shit. Start trash talking someone, yeah. Just start trash talking somebody. Get them all riled up. Triggered. I don't even know who I'd rile up. I mean, usually I don't really, like... I mean, I honestly kind of poke a little bit at Vash's community, but... they ain't ever gonna fucking, like, you know, pop their little head over here. React videos and everything, you know. I mean, I kind of do that, you know, to an extent. Just kind of depends on, you know, what's going on, you know, for the stream and shit. I mean, this one's been kind of all over the place, but... I mean, that's just considering the alcohol consumption and weed consumption, roommate, shit like that. But, I mean, YouTube's also not exactly friendly to, you know, when it comes to the algorithm and shit like that. Leaving more showing up. I think he's always been here. I think it's just been kind of chilling. I mean, also, I mean, I guess you can kind of all see, but, like, this little... This view count next to that little, like, Bob off, dude. Bob off, dude. What a fucking bot name. It's a Bob off, man. Dude, what a name. Okay, I mean, it's a bot, but, dude, what a Bob off. What a Bob... Oh, my God. What the fuck? Dude, the fucking... Hey man, just bob off. Dude, there's another bot earlier that was like Sabik Sadman. Sabik Sadman, dude. It's like, dude, so there's a bot literally named Sadman. He actually has a video uploaded. It's probably just a bot video upload. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Like one of those videos where it's like re-upload or something. So the bot doesn't get immediately banned off of YouTube or some shit.
More expensive than mine to buy the whole kit.
Is that what bots do not upload a video and make it look like a legit account? I think so. At least on YouTube. But yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So, like, this whole for him, for her thing, yeah. Oh!
What the fuck is this? What the hell is this thing?
thing I'd put in my house.
I actually kind of would put this in my house. What the hell is this? This looks kind of cool. What is this?
Killing of animals for no reason, but this has already been done. The deed's been done. You can't unfuck the deer, you know what I mean? And so...
You can't unfuck the deer. Yeah, it's like, hey, you just kind of fuck the deer a little bit, but hey, you can't unfuck it. This is what happens as a result, you know what I mean? What the fuck?
I understand. Get it? This table is dear to me. No, I don't know. I just saw this and I was like, what? So,
what the fuck?
For joy, teacher. Yeah.
I want that as a coffee table or something, or as an ironing board. I don't even have an ironing board, so maybe.
Well, this could be it. You got
an ironing board.
Ironing board. This might be your fucking motherfucker right here.
That looks pretty good as an ironing board. A Putin butt plug.
This is a Vladimir Putin butt plug.
Proudly
Vladimir
made in America.
Putin. Feel the glow.
A Vladimir Putin's butt plug? Are we serious? I mean, you know what? Rule 34 exists. Sure gives a new meaning to Putin. You're Putin. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god.
Russia deep inside.
Get your butthole destroyed by Vladimir Putin.
Isn't the whole idea to insult him by putting him in your ass?
Yeah.
Like there are people out there that really don't have enough grievances with the American government that they hate Vladimir Putin enough that they wanted
I guess so.
Put him in their shit chute.
I mean, I might have one just literally for the walls. Like, buy an XL version and just, have it on display and be like, yeah, I don't use it, but it's my Vladimir Putin butt plug. Oh my god, imagine a conversation starter that fucking thing would be. Just have it, just in the main front room, you walk into the fucking... Oh my god, yes. I kind of want one now. Oh my god. I love it. Oh my god, I love it so much. You want to get fucked about the booth and sit on them. Yeah, all you have to do is just, sit on them for a little bit. And it'll just kind of, stay nice and, nice and tug in there. Nice and snug. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Oh man, what the fuck?
So this next to the proudly made in America thing means it's marketed to Trump patriot types. They're boo boo, or whatever the fuck.
Although if you look at some of the other stuff on this dude's page, he's got a Trump butt plug and some other ones as well.
Okay, so
what?
Putin was I don't know, it was the most fun for me.
Really?
There's a Trump one?
I would like to see, how's the Trump butt plug look, dude?
Yeah, what's that look like? There's a Trump one?
It's a great butt plug, plush many thousands of people.
Or go and dry if that's your thing? Oh god, no! Dude, you have to have not just a doppel lube, but you need to have a nice healthy, you need to get some, you gotta make sure, nah, dude, oh my god. Oh, go and try, dude, that's so painful.
Butt plug is nice.
I'm not even trying to say that because of, never mind. I'm not even trying to say it because of that. I just going in dry when it comes to like shit like that in general, it's just like that just sounds painful. So it's like even without the experience, I would just think, no, you gotta have like, you gotta have something. You gotta have like a little bit of, you know, slickness. 55 gallons. 55-gallon drums, oh god.
Trump,
Sweet baby rays.
Exist. I can't not see them.
Okay, hold on. Here you go. Here's the Trump one.
Dude.
What?
Donald Trump.
Bunda bunda bum bum.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy's like a sculptor and a 3D artist.
Oh my god.
I think Trump's a little too slim. I think they need to...
Yeah, dude, Trump is way too fucking slim. Dude, like the bulbous head. Dude, the head is way thicker than the actual plug. Like, it's like a bulbous fucking gland on the front. This is like a mini dildo, dude. This is not a butt plug. This is like a mini dildo. This is not a butt plug. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is like a little baby dildo. This is like a little 3-incher, bro. The fuck? That ain't...
The thing about this butt plug.
Fatten up that Trump
when I read this article,
fucking butt plug, bro.
And I think you'll see why.
You gotta fatten it up.
Oh, fine. I'll go into more detail. The plug comes from M-Style 183, a sculptural artist who works in 3D printing. According to the product description...
Ideally, if you saw a lube waterfall curtain in the entrance, so when you walk in, you get covered in lube like a Krispy Kreme donut in its glaze. Like a Krispy Kreme donut. Wee. What I was learning for, I guess I was. Oh man, I'm having too much on this. What the fuck?
To be the biggest, gayest slap in the face possible, as the artist puts it. I wanted to ridicule Mr. Putin, so I wanted to make a voodoo-like doll of him so people could do whatever they wanted to Mr. Putin in the privacy of their own home. However, what a better way to attack Mr. Putin's shirtless, bear wrestling reputation, make him into the shape of a butt plug. The plug is currently up for sale at Shapeways, an online store specializes in 3D printed materials, although you should probably think twice before inserting it. Apparently, it's made of sandstone, which sounds about as pleasant as you would imagine. So yeah.
Oh my fucking Christ. So it's not meant to be used. It's literally not meant to be used. You know what? So it is so for my initial idea for it being a display piece, that's what literally it's meant for.
You probably use this butt plug unless you're like willing to suffer some pretty nasty ass abrasions, because that's not an insert friendly material, you know, unless you're a particularly bold butt adventurer.
I'm like fucking like bowled over with joy if somebody made a butt plug of me. You know what I mean? Like, I would be so flattered, you couldn't unflatter me ever. So I really don't. Dude, Vladimir Putin is probably way more of a megalomaniac than I am. So he probably looks at that shit and goes like, even the butt plugs look like me in America. You know, they are triggered by me. You know.
Butt plug though. This is a Mickey Mouse gas mask.
Okay, that's just disturbing. Oh god, that really is disturbing. Oh god. Wait, what's this? Golden showers, Donald Trump. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god! Or it is. Or do you enjoy that good golden shower of intensity? Yes, comrade. Oh my god. You know what's funny is I actually have seen these Mickey Mouse gas masks before, because basically the idea is that, you know, for children it would be a little bit more appealing if they, you know, look kind of resembled some of their cartoon characters that they, you know, knew at the time. So if there's like, you know, nuclear, you know, radiation or like chemical warfare or shit like that, they would, you know, be able to have these, you know, in a way. And it's a little bit more disturbing now in hindsight, especially more so than probably when it was first initially done. You see Kyle video. Yeah, oh, the Trump Flushing presidential doc. Yep, I saw that, dude. And then he's just kind of casually still talking to Kim Jong-un, even though he's not president anymore, technically. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what are you doing just still chatting with Kim, bro? Like, what are you doing just chatting with him still? Just kind of just casually, you know, it's like, what the what are you doing? Huh? I mean, it's like, okay. Especially knowing you, like, it's like, what the fuck you saying there, bro? Want to sell off those documents? Because, of course, yeah. Well, I mean, how is he selling them off if he's trying to shove them down a fucking toilet? Like, he straight up clogged the fucking White House toilets by, like, trying to shove documents and pieces of paper and shit in there. You know, like, White House docs and stuff. Like, I mean, if anything, he's trying to scrub shit more than trying to, like, fucking sell it off. He took like 19 boxes of stuff home. I mean, yeah, like, there was like that one day where like even the news was like watching him literally just like walk away with like busts and art pieces and all sorts of other shit. I mean, on top of that stuff, of course he's fucking, you know, taking like different documents and other shit like that. I mean, of course, yeah. Like, honestly, like, it's kind of, you know, granted. But at the same time, especially because he's a former president and he still is going to have, like, some Secret Service people around him and shit like that, like, he's still going to know some shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, all in all, like, I don't really necessarily feel like, you know, he is just like, you know, just had all these documents, you know, just, you know, and that's the only way he's ever going to know. Like, considering he was already kind of there and been around and still is around the same type of insiders that are around that type of information in the first place. I mean, and also most, if not like pretty much every president in the past that's still alive, at least at this point, you know, still, for all intents and purposes, can have access to that type of shit too. And, I don't know. They were lead today that, oh, was that Mazars dropped him as a client today? Mazars? Oh. I don't even know what, or who, or what Mazars are anyway, but I mean, honestly, you know, Trump might run again just literally on the virtue of just trying to, like, get out of some of these fucking, like, court deal type shit. Which makes sense anyway, because it kind of gives him a little bit of this, you know, element of protection from a lot of that shit. Not like it's gonna succeed, I don't think. Just legitimacy unless any of his financial document. Yes. Well, I mean, honestly, if you look in Trump's just literal, like, entire life, even, you know, of his father and before then, there's nothing, you know, legitimate or trustworthy about those motherfuckers in the first place, so, I mean, it's just, like, now those, you know, that, like, those, that massive corpus is like, oh, we can't really trust it now. It's like, I feel like they just, you know, can't really necessarily deal with the downfall of it entirely. So I have to places, but somehow worth hardly anything. I mean, when it comes to selling properties in a very highly inflated price, I mean, it kind of sounds like a little bit of like the housing bubble that we're kind of going through right now, too, a little bit. where like a lot of fucking, you know, properties are like really highly inflated, but, you know, realistically they're not really worth that much. Well, it's nowhere near to the same extent that they are now. Well, whoops. And sex trust like still selling over funded biases over and over. Well, at that point, yeah, honestly, it just seems like at this point, like a lot of our, you know, like current housing, you know, market in our housing industry is just based on that now. It just kind of seems like it's just, you know, like that's kind of like the carte blanche of how it goes now at this rate. Which is probably why, you know, he was, you know, kind of excited, you know, when, you know, being president to a certain degree about, you know, shit like that, because, you know, especially growing up, and, you know, his father too, especially, like, that was, like, one of his big business ventures. And still kind of is, anyway. Why didn't you smack it down? I mean, you got that ball good. Get his little ball. Yeah, the value of the property such building is worth more than people living in it. It's pretty gross. Yeah. And the fact that, like, any fucking property like that is worth more than, like, the fucking person living in it is pretty gross in itself. It's like, hey. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, an individual human being is, you know, worth more than some random fucking just piece of roof. Yeah. Yeah. He's destroying the shit out of whatever's left of that ball. I don't even think there's a ball left on that. Yeah, it's just no ball left on that, isn't there? Nope. It's what's left. It's half of a ball. It's a dome. He's made it a little dome. Little prick. Little dork. My goodness. Jesus Christ, it's almost fucking 3 in the morning? Damn. Damn, son. I was saying, having that last little brew kind of, you know, kept me going for a little bit longer now at that point. But, hey, leave Bandit alone. Leave him alone. Oh my God. By the time I get in the house, he'll fucking leave him alone. About the cat that loves you, Zukov. I know, exactly. I mean, that cat does like him. At least to some extent. There's at least, you know, somewhat of a positive neutrality feeling going on here, but Zukov is not exactly helping with that. Zooks! Hey, Zukov! Chill, bro. That cat kind of likes you a little bit. Don't ruin it. What the fuck am I just saying now there, bro? Hey, Zukov. Oh my God, you know what? Oh my God, your fucking head. Hey. Ooh, shit. Good boy. Caught that midair. anyway, I think all good for us this fine little lovely evening here now. It's in the morning and a little bit of food and some Z's. So, gonna suffice myself with all that fun good shit. So, peace out. And of course, I'll be around for that next one. Probably just stream for a good chunk of the day tomorrow. Honestly, now that we'll change plans with that shit. But, anyway. See y'all in the next one.